Vibe blowing up the J. Got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping at the bag. Vibe blowing at my J. Got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slack.
We've been with the Brazilians. This would be the first.
They wild, I think.
I'm innocent.
Bro, you hear that guy? What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. And welcome back to the Wake Up Show. Part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne of this ish. The King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth. Yours truly, the Notorious One, a.k.a. Mr. Coachellini, better known as the prognosticator, Coach Stradamus. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with none other than EWF. That is every woman's fantasy and the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO, Niggero, of Fixes Minds, LLC. The unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best entertainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr. Third Leg
Your
Greg.
third leg was just phenomenal.
Also the man with no trabajo. I am the Mitch Slapper, the anointed one.
Acknowledge me.
I'm also the founding father of the After Pill, the Morpheus of the Mating Matrix, the junior college sociologist, the chocolate and Confucius, the Black Moses, the deliverer. Also known as the man that walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game, but in case you forget those names, just call me CGA, God Allah, and I'll be the 12-time demonetized champion of YouTube. We got a great show for you lined up today. Today, Barack Hussein Obama criticizes you niggers for not supporting Kamala Harris.
Do not come. Do not come.
I'm going to come.
Oh. Desperation in the Kamala Harris 32 days left campaign. Desperation as Barack Obama seeks his fourth and fifth term, and he's mad at you goofy-ass niggers for not getting out and campaigning behind the black mammy Kamala Harris. We got that coming up in Doom and Gloom CGA. Wait till you hear this. Absolutely pathetic by Barack Obama. Absolutely atrocious behavior by you, sir. All right? I thought you were better than this, but apparently you're not. I never thought you were better than this anyway, but that's neither here nor there. Comedy, that should be on Straggle and Sniggle Theater, as a matter of fact. Should I put the Barack Obama shit on Straggle and Sniggle Theater? I might have to do it, man, because absolutely desperation, pathetic attempt. First, you drag out these Sambo-ass comedians trying to talk serious, Ricky Smiley, Steve Harvey. Then they brought more Sambos out. Magic Johnson, tragic Magic Johnson.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
And now Barack Hussein Obama with 32 days left. Well, it's less than 32 days. Barack Obama drags his monkey ass out here, and then he out here campaigning and tap dancing. We should put it on Straggle and Sniggle Theater because this ninja is right here crazy. All right, somebody don't want to hear it. They're like, I'm not going to listen to this shit. It's absolutely pathetic. All right, we got that coming up. And then we have a beautiful Sista, a tragic mulatto, by the way. And her name is Ziva. Oh, she's a diva. All right, she's saying dating in her 30s is difficult, and it's different than when she was in her 20s. 20s, you say. It's difficult, and we're going to talk about that. And another woman says women lose value when they have kids. All right, but we're going to talk about that as well as these ninjas that say there's leftover women, coach, and we're going to go ahead and phase them out. We're going to hear from the women this time, and we're going to hear some beautiful women say, yeah, shit is different. And basically, what is love? We got that coming up. We have It's an Evil World we live in. A woman laughs after learning that her husband is not the father, the biological father of his kids from his first marriage. We're going to hear that. I mean, we got some real winners today. And what else do we have? We just have Straggle, Sniggle Theater, and Doom and Gloom CGA. I think we have Crime and Law CGA. Dr. Dre getting sued from his divorce. And we have white women. Yes, we do. Where the white women at? We got white women because it's Friday. Water. And we got a great show. But to contribute to today's show, $ the Notorious CGA on the Cash App, Venmo, Coach Greg Adams TV. PayPal is paypal.me/Coach Greg Adams. And that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And you can super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat.
New world order.
On the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. All right, where's my pages at? All right, where's my picture pages? All right, shout out to all the old Gen X's who know what that means. Picture pages. All right, we got our brother, The Real Fit Style, says, Coach, do you think $12 million is enough to retire with? If not, how much? You can do good. I mean, if you're by yourself, $5 million. Yeah, so you're going to need $5 million. All right, and then just be like, no, you're not. All right, or you can move to Wyoming, Rock Springs. I mean, you don't need $5 million in Rock Springs, Wyoming. You certainly don't need that in the Philippines. All right, so you can delete less than that. But if you want to be in the United States of America, the land of the free and home of the slave, I mean, but if you want to be in the America in a major city, like near a metropolis, so you can go to NBA basketball games and shit like that, you're going to need some money. And if you have a wife, you're going to need some money. I mean, you're going to need some money. Shit ain't cheap out here. And yesterday's prices certainly aren't today's prices, so you're going to need some money. All right, shout out to our brother here, JUCO Trick in Training. I like that. Hey, Coach, I'm 25 with $580,000 liquid. Should I buy a condo in my home city of Philadelphia or a truck here? I don't know what that, and trick here, I think that meant trick, and trick here, or you move to Thailand, leave the family behind, you'll miss them, and trick there. He says you're saving Gen Z, Coach. Thank you. All right. We even had a pimp guy. I wish I could show him on Straggle Sniggle Theater, but he was even talking about what I'm talking about. It seems like everybody's coming around to my conventional wisdom. All right, but neither here or there. All right, 580 liquid, you're 25. Should you buy a condo? I'm not a big fan of buying condos as an investment tool. Okay, just for me. Like for me, buying condos as an investment, meaning like I'm gonna buy a condo and live here, and then I don't like that. I mean, condos really don't appreciate in price. Typically, their appreciation is horrible. So you're just basically throwing money at a pseudo apartment. But then when you're talking about being in Philadelphia, I mean, it's Philadelphia. I mean, what good comes out of Philadelphia these days? I mean, 50, but anyway, yeah, congratulations on having that liquid assets. But Philadelphia, my ninja, anybody got anything positive to say about Philadelphia? So anyway, condos are to me, I mean, I don't even see why you would purchase a condo for yourself. I mean, I don't see why. Now, if you just, that's all you can afford, fine. If you're going to buy one and then I guess rent one out, you're going to have like 13 or 15 of those units to make any money. And then maybe you buy one and then you pass one on to your kids so that they can grow up in their 20s and 30s. But condos, I'm not a big condo guy. What comes out of Philadelphia these days? I mean, Philly, and I was just in Philly, so don't at me. I don't want any of you Broad Street bullies talking about Philadelphia. All right, Philadelphia, jeez. All right, anyway. I mean, what's recently come out of Philadelphia? I mean, in the recent history of the world. Super Bowl? All right, what are we doing here? We got some brothers. We got brothers over here? It is the Wise One. He says, I'm a member of the Replay Gang. I woke up to find that all of your episodes dating back to April were deleted from Spotify. Really? Huh? I don't know how that happened. Spotify got me? Uh-oh, I don't know what happened.
Gotcha, bitch.
All of my episodes dating back to April were deleted on Spotify. Oh, okay. I have no idea what happened. I don't know what they did. I have no idea, just to let you guys know. So I'll have to check into that. Shout out to our brother, Alan. He says, happy Friday. Here's my contribution.
Where the white women at?
Shout out to you. We here on a Friday. Preston says, when we say we like natural, we mean naturally fit. All right, because a lot of guys like natural women. Do you guys really like natural women? What do you think you got? You got natural women? A lot of men will say that, but then be after skeezers at the same time. And I'm aware of this. But what we say, we want a natural woman, that means we want to settle down with the natural woman. All right, what happened in here? All right, Jesus Christ. All right, hold up for a second. All right, I'm looking at something and I'm like, what happened in my PayPal? All right, somebody has lost their fucking mind early this morning. All right, so we got to acknowledge whoever lost his mind.
Acknowledge me.
And it is our brother. It is our brother Hakeem. And I'm going to call you Hakeem S. Let's go ahead and ring this stream. All right, here we go. That's one.
I'm rich, bitch. I'm rich, bitch. I'm rich, bitch. I'm rich, bitch. I'm rich, bitch.
Hakeem S. And I'm going to call you Hakeem Shafi. That's what we're going to say right now. And this brother is the sponsor of today's show. Good Lord, have mercy. Have mercy on me. Type Hakeem the Dream in the chat. He is donated where you could not donate. Early in the morning, setting off the show. Good Lord, have mercy.
I'm rich, bitch.
All right. Is he Nigerian? Oh, it's going to be gone by the end of the show. Just kidding. Hakeem the Dream. He says, good morning to the coach. The Money Mindset streams have enabled me to hit my goal of making $250,000 a year. Hey, I don't want to pat ourselves on the shoulder, but he just said the money mindset to you brothers that don't want to invest in yourself. I get it. He said the money mindset has enabled him to make $250,000 a year. Gentlemen, money mindset link right there. He says the next milestone will be $500,000 a year, eventually hitting the $1 million mark. I want to say thank you for the inspiration. The information provided by the Money Mindset stream will provide me with the ability to cut off the life support that ties me to corporate world for the last 5 years. And he says, I'm 5 years ahead of my initial date, and you work for yourself. I need to stay the course and see it into fruition. Free agent lifestyle for life.
For life.
He took all them blue chips and he turned it into chips. All right. And he sent some back. Brothers, I appreciate you for promoting that money mindset for the brothers, because there's some non-believers out there. They don't want to invest. I get it. I'm not forcing you to. I'll just give you an opportunity. I understand if you don't want to do it. I get it. But my brothers, all right, there's 70 plus streams over there, immaculate streams. And Ninja, it's the price that you can get for it. If you just paid 1 month and just consumed it, I mean, you'll pay yourself back. It'll pay you back. I mean, that money, the money mindset is cheap money. Cheap money. Anybody on the money mindset? Like that price over there, I know it sounds like a lot. It's cheap money because all of the past streams, well, not all of them. Some of them weren't saved and all of that stuff at the beginning when we started doing it. So some of those are lost, unfortunately. And those were good streams too. But it's cheap money. There's 70 plus streams. You know, that could be like $1,000 course easily. I can make that to $1,000. All right. And I don't. You know what I mean? I'll just stay broke with you ninjas. But it's cheap money. It's cheap. It's the cheapest shit going around. Y'all stealing from me. All right. You're stealing from me over there. But listen, thank you for the promo, Hakeem. And he has used it. He took the chips. Hey, Nigerian brothers going to find their way to the bag. They going to find their way to the bag. American brothers, something wrong with us. Something wrong with us, man. We just don't see it. We don't see investing in ourselves and all of that. We saying Hakeem is a Nigerian brother. We don't know that. But brothers will take, some people will take, some men will make lemons and turn it into lemonade. Some men, yeah, I get it. All right, but thank you for that one. You woke up and chose violence today. Shout out to Hakeem. All right. Somebody said 70 in my country. Shout out to you. All right. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. But yeah, that money mindset, dude, I'm telling you, I don't plan on putting up the price, but at some point I'm gonna cut some of the streams. All right. I'm gonna be like, dude, once we get to 100 streams, I'm gonna probably just say you can't get the back catalog when you join. You can only get the forward catalog. But right now you can get the whole back catalog from the past 2 years of the money mindset streams. But so shout out to him. Went from, I don't know where you were. Now you're at 250. You're trying to get the 500K. And it's an amazing feeling. Congratulations to you. Keep pressing forward. Keep doing it. Keep grinding. And Hakeem is showing that it's possible. Now, with that being said, Coach Griff Adams is back in here, man. We back. Thank you for that. And am I going to hit the JUCO? Nah, man. We're going to invest that. All right, what are we doing here? You know what? I know what you guys want. I know what you guys want. You guys want some snow bunnies on your screen.
Where the white women at?
All right, shout out to you. You guys want some white women on your screen? All right, so let's get some white women on your screen. Sisters, close your eyes. It's not your day today. Here we go.
Snow bunnies. Water.
All right.
Women love my skin.
There we go.
When I die, I'ma go to snow.
Wait, hello.
Where the white women at?
Hey.
Snow.
Wait, look at that. Oh, my goodness. I like a tight waist. I mean, I'm a tight waist fan for sure. We got a fake blonde out here. Look at that blondie. Oh, my goodness gracious.
Where the white women at?
Oh, we got another one out here. What is this?
Hey, where are the white women at?
There they at right there. We got extensions and all that. I like a tight waist. I'm a tight waist type of guy right there. Oh, no.
What the hell? Oh, my God. Hey, where are the white women at?
Bunnies hopping on my carrot stick. Blasting off like spaceships.
There they go, the golf white chicks. I'm going to be golfing tonight, this afternoon. I'm headed to the driving range this afternoon. Anybody want to come hit balls with CGA balls? Yes, indeed. They're white women.
When I die.
Oh, my goodness. What is this right here? What is this? Come on.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man. What the hell? Oh, my God. No
when I die, I'ma go to snow.
Oh, my goodness gracious. Who don't like the snow? Oh, my goodness. Just. Oh, my goodness. Wow. Look at this. Wow. Unbelievable. All right. What? Oh, my goodness. Jesus.
What the hell? Oh, my God. No way.
Oh, my Lord Jesus. What is this? There they go. Oh, my goodness. This is crazy. Look at this. Right there, my ninjas.
Where the white women at?
That they at right there. Oh my goodness. Hello, it's Friday. It's Friday out here. They at there. That's where they at. Oh my goodness. What in the world is going on in the water these days? Oh.
Oh, the humanity.
All right, the thick time. Oh my.
Oh, the humanity.
That is some Jesus. All right, what is this? All right, the thick time out here, man.
Where the white women
Oh
at?
my word. Oh, that is sloppy right there. That's so sloppy. All right, we still got them on the screen here.
Where the white women at?
Yeah. All right, Dr. Umar pissed right now. Yes, indeed. What a fun. All right, what a fun way to start the day. All right, and it's a fun way to start with some goofy white women. You know what I mean? The goofy ones. Not the serious ones, not the liberal white women, not the ones, well, they all on head meds, but I don't think we can avoid that. All right. All right, we do have some. I guess we'll show some later. We'll show some later in today's show. Let me see, what are we doing? Where's my tab? Let's get my tab back up just so we can see what's going on. Them uncut Cinnabons, you see what was going on there? That woman was jiggling. All right, Hakeem, shout out to the Hakeem the Dream one more time. And Juco Tricking in Philadelphia. All right, shout out to our brother JG, says, thanks, coach. You're a blessing and an asset. Shout out to you right there, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate that. We had a guy that's, one of the streams that I put out was that a lot of guys don't realize that a lot of the dating advice you're getting is really directly attached to pimp and prostitute culture. Now, this is normally what men are getting, and what men will do is they'll get this advice and they'll come out and they'll try to be like, well, this is how you treat women in regular dating. But you don't realize you're trying to apply two different cultures, which is pimp, hoe, trick culture, and dating. Now, these were synonymous at one point, then they were separated, and now they're back somewhat doing the same thing. So a lot of guys try to get an advantage by learning things like game, right? Game. Well, that comes from pimp hoe culture. And then you start hearing things about, I need you to get them on my program. That's what a pimp does to a hoe. Get the pimp gets the hoe on the pimp's program. Right? You go down a variety of these phrases and you just realize it's really just pimp culture. All right. And so there's a guy that I see all the time in my suggestion box. I think he goes by the name of Goldie, and he's a game god. Shout out to him. And I even tell you, a lot of these goofy white dating coaches basically just snatched up all the pimp and hoe culture in rapping and dating and books and Tariq Nasheed. All they did was swagger jacket and come out here and put names to it and then definitions and a little bit of pseudoscience and a little bit of hypergamy. And then they swagger jacked it and then they sold it to you as dating coach, right? And so that's all they did. But it's really just pimp hoe culture. All right. You don't know that. And that's why you suck at it, right? That's why you don't realize what's going on. So we got a guy here, Pimp. His name is Pimp God Goldie. Oh, wow. No, it's Game God Goldie. It's not Pimp God. So let me see if I'm on the right tab, first of all. Oh, here it is right here. Now, I want you to listen to what he says. And I don't care if you agree or disagree, but who does he sound like when he says what he's saying? And remember, this is Game God, Pimp God. All right, this is one of y'all Mac heroes out here. Let me know if you agree or not agree. Let me know if you can hear who he sounds like. All right, so here we go. And I'm not saying he stole it from me. What I'm saying is even he's arrived at some sort of logical conclusion. Here we go.
Like some dudes up, they didn't even know they was tricking. I'm about to tell you how most of these dudes is tricks, right? These niggas, right? These niggas will go out to the club, spend $1,500 on the table, right? Right? I don't know how much his shoes cost, how much his outfits cost. If you really keeping it real with yourself and don't lie to yourself, you went out to the club because you wanted to get a bitch to fuck that night, didn't you? Right? So therefore you tricking, you just going about it in a roundabout way, and you could have did it more efficiently and cheaper. When you took that bitch on a date, right, to get something to eat, you know she wasn't girlfriend material. You don't want to make her your wife. You really was trying to have sex. So you're tricking. You're just going about it in a roundabout way to make yourself feel better about it, but you're still a trick because you're paying for the pussy. right? So you might as well just go and pay for it directly, wham, bam, and get what you want. It'll save you time, it'll save you money, it'll save you energy. I'm not advocating for tricking, right? But no, I'm not. I'm just saying, it's funny how these dudes be acting all talking about tricks when they a trick too. They just doing it in a roundabout way, like women who ask for money. You know, they prostitutes too. They just doing it in a roundabout way so they feel better about it.
Gentlemen, I'm going to ask you something here. I'm a pragmatic guy. Even he is saying the same. Now, where are all the guys saying he's justifying tricking? I'll never pay for pussy. You just justifying tricking. Guys, these guys be listening to me all. I don't know, man. I'm not going to say they stole from me at all. I can't say that. But I know I'm a very visible guy, and I'm a very logical guy, and people watch me undercover. It's pretty obvious.
Straight jacket.
But guys, I mean, everybody, it's just not a coincidence. He mentioned money, energy, attention, and time. He mentioned my whole money, energy, attention, and time. He even said it. Now, a lot of people can draw, that are smart, can come to the same conclusion. I've been saying this the entire time. This has been my whole thing, and because you think I'm a lame, you think I don't understand the game. So you be like, no, you justify tricking. He's saying the same thing, bruh. Everybody knows that because I even put a poll up, and I did a show 2 days ago where I said, when you go out for dates, what are you looking for? 40% of men said you're looking to bang a hottie, a baddie. And I'm like, why don't pay for it? You're paying anyway. You taking a baddie out on a date to have sex. I'm like, why? Just cut out the middle part. And by the way, he's saying the same thing, word for word, bar for bar. It's not that hard to figure out, guys. Don't make it for what it is. And he's saying men and women are doing this just to feel better about themselves. But guys, that you're doing it just to feel better, just so you don't feel like a trick and she don't feel like a hoe. But that's exactly what you're doing. When you go out to the club, it's exactly what you're doing. When you go to the restaurant, that's exactly what you're doing. It's the same thing. But shout out to this guy. I know these guys all listen to me. We're all in the same adjacent space. So anybody denies that nobody has ever heard of the other guy is absolutely ridiculous. All right, but that, guys, it's too obvious. Why don't you guys stop fooling yourselves, ladies? Stop fooling yourselves. You guys are all doing what I say. Dating is prostitution. All men pay. Blah, 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 blah. Word for word, bar for bar. Even this guy, Game God. And he's sitting next to Pimpin' Ken. Guys, it's tricking no matter what. All right? Anybody want to keep disagreeing? It's tricking no matter what. This is all my material. I mean, come on. This is basically money, energy, attention, time. He says, be efficient. You're wasting time. You're spending money anyway. I mean, I'm going to play it again just so you can hear it. All right. All right. But look, everybody can draw this conclusion.
Straight jacket.
Here we go. Hey, what the hell? Here we go.
Wake some dudes up. They didn't even know they was tricking. I'm about to tell you how most of these dudes are tricks, right? These niggas, right? These niggas will go out to the club, spend $1,500 on the table, right? Right? I don't know how much his shoes cost.
What do I say? Dude, by the time all you're doing is paying the middleman at that point, which is a pimp. The club is the pimp. The club is the pimp. The restaurant is the pimp. You're just paying the middleman to make yourself feel better. What? You're going there, shoes, belt, haircut, lined up, sunglasses, jewelry, section, bottles. It's too obvious.
How much his outfits cost? If you really keeping it real with yourself and don't lie to yourself.
Don't lie to yourself. We don't lie to yourself over here. You can say we justify something, but at the end, we don't lie. And by the way, I remember this other dude in the black shirt. I think he's a very toothless pimp somewhere.
You went out to the club because you wanted to get a bitch to fuck that night, didn't you?
That's what you did. All right. Anybody denying that you didn't go there to have fun and dance. You was trying to pull something.
Right. So therefore, you tricking. You just going about it in a roundabout way.
Facts.
Could have did it more efficiently.
Could have did it efficiently and cheaper. You could have wasted. You could not wasted all that money and time.
Cheaper. When you took that bitch on a date, right, to get something to eat, you know she wasn't girlfriend material.
You knew it. And actually, we proved it with a poll. 40% of y'all said, I was just trying to bang a baddie. You knew she wasn't going to be a girlfriend. You knew you didn't want to court her. You were just taking her out so that hopefully you can get laid at the end. Listen.
You don't want to make her your wife. You really was trying to have sex.
Period.
So you're tricking. You're just going about it in a roundabout way to make yourself feel better.
Facts. All right, come on, brothers. Hey, man, shout out to them. Hey, shout out to this guy right here. By the way, why they stealing my material ain't giving me credit? Why don't everybody be like, hey, there's this great guy named CGA. He's come to this conclusion that all men pay. Nope, they just take my phrase and then they title their video, All Men Pay. And you white red pill guys are the biggest fucking, you white red pill guys. There's a psychology guy. There's a white dating coach. They all act like they don't know who CGA. And them white red pill guys are the worst thieves of my shit. I'm going to just let you know.
Straight jacket.
All right. Then they be like, I'm a psychologist. Oh, man. If you don't motherfucking, you guys.
Straight jacket.
You white red pill guys, the whatever, ever, what podcast. I can't stand the white red pill guys. All right. That just say my shit and act like they don't know me. When I'm dominating the fucking YouTube airwaves. All right. Brian from the ever what, the psychology hack guy, all of them Mitch ass ninjas. All right. And then they get up there like they get the fuck out of here. You know, you guys watch me. All right. I can't stand you white red pill guys. All right. That do that. I can't stand them. But anyway, shout out to that guy. The black guys do it too, but it's really the white dating coaches, the white red pill guys. I can't stand you bitch ass white red pill guys. All right. For real. You guys piss me off with that shit. All right. So anyway, you guys needed to know that because you guys really, they're the biggest thieves. Y'all been doing this shit since Pat Boone and Elvis, not acknowledging niggas that be out here putting you up on game. All right. And so y'all been stealing from the backs. Y'all call yourselves dating coaches and y'all pretty much lame loser nerd geeks. And everybody knows you guys are nerd ass geek, bonobo studying ass niggas. All right. You white red pill guys. I got a major problem with you guys. Major problem with you. Anyway. Major problem with them white manosphere guys. They don't never come up with their own shit. I'm going to just let you know. They always steal. They steal all of their shit. All right. And you know who I'm talking about. You know who I'm talking about. All you white manosphere guys. Major problem with y'all. And I guarantee you, here's the thing with them. They'll never cut a video on me because they have to admit that they watch me. So they'll always not recognize me. All of them. All of them. They'll always not recognize me because they'll never cut a video on me. All right. So I can call them out. But by me calling them out, guess what? They'll have to ignore it because if they acknowledge it and defend themselves, they'll have to admit that they watching me and stealing from everybody. All right. So anyway.
Straight jacket.
All right. Anyway, say names. All the white manosphere guys. All of them. What names do I not have to say? What names do I not have to say? All the white manosphere guys. All of them. ALL. All right. All of them. All right. They all thieves. They all Elvis Presley and Pat Boone. All of them. And tell them, watch them. Let's see if they, and Better Bachelor, the only one that don't. He come up with his own shit. Let's see if they acknowledge it. They won't. They won't. And you know what they'll do is they'll have to put 6 white guys up to go against me. That's what they do. They never really have a bone to pick by themselves. And if they do, you'll fall asleep. They'll fall asleep in the middle of, you'll fall asleep in the middle of the video that they're talking about me because they're fucking boring. All right. But anyway. All right. And for you black guys. All right. So anyway. All right. Anyway, look, let's get into it. Shout out to Aaron Clary, too. I don't have a bone to pick with him. All right. So anyway, what are we doing here? All right. Anyway, you know I'll be always going on some ninjas, man. You know I'm always going to hit them up. I'm going to go on a hit them up spree. You know I'm going to go up and hit them up spree because I got to call them out. All right. You know I'll be calling people out. Let's see what we got here. All right. Oh, I guess that was Doom and Gloom CGA. I suppose so. Let's go get it. The Ever What podcast too. And dude saying I didn't call out names. I literally called out 2 or 3 names right at the beginning. I know you guys want beef, but there is no beef. I'm the king of kings, but I literally called out 2 or 3 names and it was real. I was very clear about it. All right. So I don't have time to go through the roster. So all of them get it. All of them get it. Right? Right? Some ninja was trying to say, oh, call out names. I called out names. What do you want? Relax. All right? Anybody that wants more names, donate $10. I'll call out more names. Every $10 you donate, I'll call out more names. Meaning that if you want me to call out someone specifically, $10, put money on it, Mitch-ass ninjas. Sit back. All right? You heard me call out names right at the beginning of it and then said, you're not calling out names. I called them out right at the beginning. And I know who said that, Scope. I'm calling you out, Scope. $50. You want me to call out more, Scope? $50. It's going to cost you because I called out 2 right at the beginning. All right? And Scope hide now. Look at him hiding. All right, anyway. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Ninjas always want some drama. Hey, man, pay up for the drama. Pay up for the drama, Scope. Look at him. Hi, he quiet now. He said he quiet. Yeah, put some money on it, Ninja. All right, so let's get back to it. All right, what are we doing? Doom and Gloom CGA. If that wasn't Doom and Gloom already. All right, somebody was saying it. Somebody was saying it. Let's get into it. Doom and Gloom CGA. It's Friday, so I had to come up with the hit 'em up. Let's get into it right here. Doom and Gloom CGA. Doom and Gloom CGA. Banners time. You guys, robots are around the corner. Apparently, there was a party. It was an Elon Musk party, and he's debuting his Tesla Optimus Prime bots.
Optimus. People here today. It's insane. It's even talking. Say hi to my friend John. New world order. Right here.
Oh, hello, John.
How are you?
How are you doing?
That's crazy. I'm talking to a robot. From San Jose. Probably from where you were born in Silicon Valley. New world order.
Do you live in Almond Valley or do you live in the Santa Teresa area?
No, I live in Los Gatos.
Los Gatos. Oh, wonderful. Very nice area.
Where do you live?
Beautiful hiking I hear out there.
There is. Where do you live?
New world order.
Figures. Yeah, this is awesome.
That's where they train us, that's where we get our builds, and that's where we work with a wonderful group of people.
What's the hardest thing about being a robot?
New world order. Trying to learn how to be as human as you guys are.
Oh my Lord.
New world order.
The hardest thing about being a robot is trying to learn how human we guys are. Yeah, hey, bruh. Hey, listen, the rich gonna get rich. You know the rich people gonna have a bot. And Trick's gonna have a bot if it has a punani in it. You know the Trick's gonna have a bot when the punani's in it. So when all of these people are, when you're not trying to get ahead in life, just realize no one's slowing down to let you get ahead. No one's slowing down to let you catch up. All right. So people are just going to blow by you and they're going to have access to these technologies for better or for worse. They're going to price you the fuck out of whatever you think about because you're going to be like, God, man, these guys aren't going to take our jobs, are they? They're not going to take our money, are they? Yes, they are, because we have other footage right here. Apparently, they had an event and the Tesla bot. All right, the Tesla bot. Remember, Tesla is not a car company. Tesla is, here's a blue chip. What is Tesla? What is the company Tesla known for? When you see it, you'll never unsee it. Tesla is not a car company. That was to get them into the mindset of the average, everyday normie person. What is Tesla? What company does Tesla represent? Let's see if you can get it. All right, let's see here. All right, somebody says, how does making money prevent you from living in a world of chaos? You're worried about the wrong thing. Stop trying to change the world. The world is the world. Tesla is a battery company. Tesla is a battery company. It's a battery company. All right, they sell batteries. All right, here we go right here. They sell batteries and generators and shit like that. All right, so that's what Tesla is. So anything that you buy, they make you plug their fucking battery into the wall. That's what they do. They sell batteries. All right, so they do have computers, but everything stems to the battery. All right, plugging shit in. And that's what they're selling you, a battery that you have to recharge. New world order. All right, so if you look at their site, they sell batteries that you can hold on the wall to act as a generator. They sell you a car with a battery, all right, that you're going to have to rebuy and refinance later on. The car be damned. The robot is a walking battery. All right, so that's what they're selling. So when you get down to it, these bots are just a big battery that you're going to have to plug up and replace when the battery dies. All right, so here we go right here.
Tesla's Optimus Gen 2 robots to work at the company's We Robot event, serving drinks, handing out gift bags, posing for photos with attendees, and dancing. Musk also shared his vision for how these robots might fit into people's lives. Here's everything you need to know.
Now, one of the things we wanted to show tonight was that Optimus is not a canned video. The Optimus robots will walk among you.
Elon Musk and Tesla held their We Robot event at Warner Brothers Studios in Burbank, California. After dropping 2 brand new self-driving cars, Musk introduced several Optimus Gen 2s and laid out his vision for human-humanoid relations.
It'll basically do anything you want. So it can be a teacher, babysit your kids, it can walk your dog, mow your lawn, get the groceries, just be your friend, serve drinks. I think this will be the biggest product ever of any kind.
What's really new about all this Optimus footage is the fact that people are getting a chance to interact with these robots, which is important for building trust, especially if these things are meant to go into people's homes. The robots handed out gift bags and drinks.
Now, yes, if they put a vagina on these batteries, robots, if they put a vagina on these batteries, it's going to be crazy, all right? And they will, all right? I'm just letting you know, all technology has been pushed forward through vagina. Internet, social media, all right? So you know that's coming. You know that's going to be there, or they're going to have access to it. You know it's coming. And people said, well, they're not going to steal our jobs, are they? Yes. You low-skill, low-wage monkeys, right? We tell you, man, you better learn some skills, and then you better learn some technology with it, because you low-grade monkeys, they're going to replace you for sure. This is going to happen, and they're just planning it out now. Just wait. It might take 30 years, 20. Look, bartender. Bye-bye.
Similar to previous skills we've seen from the robots in Tesla's promotional videos. Dancing, similarly, has been a part of Tesla bots marketing from the beginning.
Exactly. Dude, performers. Hey, guys, if you're a performer, you're going to be priced out. You know, you ninjas sitting up over there downtown Las Vegas, Venice Beach, doing the robot and shit, and you're frozen. And then when people put some money in the hat, they start dancing. That done. You out. All right, somebody just go put a robot there, and they going to work all day long as the battery charged up. All right, same thing as performers. All right, that's something like, you know what I'm saying? You guys go to performers and watch Cirque du Soleil. All right, and they be like, oh, wow, wait till the robots do it. All right, the robot's going to do it 10 times better, and they're going to do it for 5 shows instead of 2. All right, 100%. All right, first they'll fill in and do 2 shows, and you'll do 2 shows. And then the robots will do fucking 2 shows, and then they'll do 3, and then they'll outwork you. All they need is a battery. All right, so there you go right there.
Back when it was just a person in a robot suit. Even more broadly, it's been an industry trend since Boston Dynamics went repeatedly viral with videos of its Spot and Atlas robots dancing. This type of interaction with the public isn't something we've seen a lot of in the humanoid robotics field. Aside from robots working as attractions at places like the Sphere or Disney's theme parks, robots often stay in the lab until they're nearly ready for production or a limited release to strategic partners, developers, or educational institutions. It's also unique that Musk combined the rollout of his robotaxi and robovan with this public showing of Optimus's abilities. Musk has long said that Tesla's self-driving technology basically makes its cars robots on wheels.
There you go. It's a battery on wheels. That's what I said. All right, it's not a car. It's a battery on wheels, a computer on wheels, essentially what he says there. So I wasn't reaching.
Its years of work in self-driving technology also allowed it to develop its robots without needing to partner with companies like NVIDIA, which announced Project Groot earlier this year.
Oh, okay, they got the NVIDIA got their robots. So we're in the movie iRobot. All right, it's not a stretch of the imagination to know where we're going with it. All right, they're gonna clean your house. They said they're gonna clean your house. They're gonna watch your kids, nanny your kids. All right, yeah, man, yo. This is insane. Fair use.
Or OpenAI, which has backed humanoid robot startups like Figure and 1X.
Oh,
Musk had previously said that the Optimus robots would someday cost less than the price of a car.
Oh, wow. Okay, less than the price of a car. I'm telling you, people that are pushing the envelope or trying to get to the next level, again, they're clearly not worried about the world around them. They're not worried about them. They're worried about not being caught below the line. I'm going to have to do a graph talking about don't get caught below the line. What is below the line? I'm going to define that. Maybe we'll do a money mindset on don't get caught below the line, because a lot of y'all going to get caught below the line. Worrying about trying to, because what men do, what we're doing to distract ourselves, we're trying to save humanity as it was in 1990. Right? We're trying to save dating and relationships, take it back to the 90s. We're trying to take everything, prices of consumer goods, right? Lifestyle, socializing. We're trying to take it to the 90s. You know what people above the line are doing? They're taking it to the future. New world order. They're taking it to the future. And if you're fighting to keep everybody below the line and keep everybody's economics and lifestyle, all the people on social media that show their flashy lifestyle and their fake lifestyles, you want people to not do it and keep it below the line. But those people are taking it above the next level. And guess who's going to win? The people above the line. Whether it's right or wrong, the people above the line are going to win the battle. All right. You're going to get phased out, and then you're going to be sitting somewhere, drowning. You're going to be drowning at the end. All right. So there it is. Cost less. Some of y'all can't even afford a car. You can't even afford a car. All right. And so it ain't going to stop this from happening just because you're trying to keep it below the line. You're just not going to have access to it. All right. But it's going to be there in some form of fashion. I don't know when. I don't know how fast. Okay. But in some form of fashion, we're going to have to deal with it. Same as social media. Same as smartphones. At first, we were like, we don't need a smartphone. It's a dumb phone. Guess what? You needed a smartphone. Now, because the 5G towers, you can't support your little flip phone anymore. Now you need one. I don't need a social media app. Then you end up getting a social media app. So you're going to lose the battle. Technology is there, and it's going to push the envelope. They got enough money and investors to do it. So it's a matter of fact at this particular point. New world order. Okay. It's a matter of fact. There's nothing you could do. So my goal is to get always above the line so I have options. Staying below the line does not do anything but get you phased out. All right. What are we doing here? Let's see here. Do we have more doom and gloom? We do have more doom and gloom because we're going to push Obama to Straggle and Sniggle Theater. All right. So we got AI. Got AI to report here. Apparently, there is a HeyGen, and they just dropped an Avatar 3.0. Where now anyone can clone themselves with AI and unlock multiple poses, outfits, and camera angles. Let's play the video.
Mind-blowing. It's like having a whole film studio at your fingertips, but without all the fuss. So, here's the cool part. With this unlimited looks thing, you can switch up how your AI character looks super easily. Want them in a suit? Done. Casual Friday vibes? No problem. It's like playing dress up, but for grown-ups and way more useful. And it's not just about clothes. You can change the whole vibe. Different poses, camera angles, you name it. It's pretty wild how flexible it is. You're not stuck with one boring talking head anymore.
Goddamn, CGA, done. All right, now that Jesus Christ, now I'm done. I'm going to have to go get a job. All right, Lord have mercy. So, yep, I guess CGA is done. I guess we're done with me. Social media, YouTubers, we're going to have to all get a job. All right, here we go right here. Oh, it's going to catch on because people just going to be like, especially female content creators, they're going to not even have to do hair and makeup. They're just going to put their bot out there. All right, that's what they're going to do. Does she look? She looks pretty good right here. All right, that looks pretty good. You guys are already using green screens. You already use the technology. All they're going to do is switch up your outfits. Okay, I guess I got to go get a job to tomorrow right now. Yeah.
Oh, the humanity.
Think about how this could shake things up. Say you're making a bunch of videos for work or your YouTube channel. Instead of filming yourself a zillion times or hiring a bunch of actors, you could just tweak your AI avatar for each video. It's a real time saver. The best part? You don't need to be a tech wizard to use it.
Oh.
It's getting simpler all the time.
Damn, I'm going to be working at Popeyes again. Oh, no, Jesus. Or I'm going to put out a lot of streams. I better learn how to do this. Because then I'm going to be phased out. What the white content creators going to do? They going to be phased out. They're going to be like, this is how you run game, all right, with their AI bot. How you going to be running game and create an AI? You ain't going to be able to do it. All right, anyway, I got smokes. All right, so what do we got here? Doom and Gloom CGA Star Wars unveils the first look of its first transgender woman stormtrooper named Sista with armor in the color of a transgender flag. Oh, no. Okay, yeah. Hey, man, the battle is lost. Just so you guys know, y'all going to have God, Jesus, the Most High, Allah come back to stop this shit. Well. Well. Y'all can't stop this shit. Y'all going to have morality take over at this point. Oh, no. Yes, the first transgender stormtrooper in a move that has left fans of the beloved sci-fi franchise divided. The transgender storm jumper. I don't even know what to call it. I'm bad at Star Wars, guys. The only sci-fi movie I like is Back to the Future, just so you guys know. All right. Named Sista, she is clad in armor painted in the blue and pink of the transgender flag and was pictured for the first time in a new book released earlier this week. The Dreadlock Sporting Soldier, Jesus, first appeared in a reference in an earlier 2022 novel, A Queen's Hope, before later being depicted in a piece of fan art. Now her story and picture has been featured in Star Wars, The Secret of the Clone Troopers, which added her to the franchise official lore. But the new character's addition has left fans of the Galaxy Far, Far Away saga split, with some branding it utter insane gender cult worship and others moronic, while others raised it was batshit crazy something take. I don't even know what it is. Is that Punani take? All right, there you go right there. Dreadnoks, not the Dreadnoks. We got, is she black? Or is she black? I can't tell. Or maybe it's a mulatto. Is it a black woman? Because it has dreadlocks. So we got a black. Goodness. New world order. So we got a black woman, black male woman, a black male that's a woman. I mean, they don't have that many black characters in Star Wars. I mean, they do, but they don't. I mean, I'm pretty sure they've come up with a few. But now we have a black transgender or a mulatto dreadlock wearing. New world order. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's Doom and Gloom CGA. All right, man. I'm already confused about the whole thing. That's really confusing now. Racially ambiguous, exotical, melodical. I'm really confused as to where listen. I'm just gonna keep my head down and just keep it pushing. All right, what are we doing here? We got did I get Joe? Joe says when you realize that you can slow trick, aka date or direct trick JUCO, it saves way more time and effort and you get to make money. He says, yes, indeed. Yep. And I know.
I got money.
I know. And I'm going to save that clip because a lot of guys still stuck. You're still stuck in the old ways. Yeah, it's direct or indirect. They like, don't fool yourself. Don't lie to yourself. Shout out to NGE and Coach Alini. If there were 4 billion women on the planet, how come it's not clean yet? Make it make sense. He says these Mitches need to acknowledge the king and stop treating the CGA like Tesla. Word is RP guys ban and block anyone who says and posts CGA in their super chats or comments. I bet you they do. I mean, I don't be watching them, but I bet that he says word is these guys ban or block me. They probably, you can automatically block certain phrases, and I bet you a lot of them got blocked CGA, right? They don't want to, they already know, bruh. And that's not a surprise. And NGN as a Gen Zer, I'll happily buy a robot with the Punani. It'll be cheaper and more honest than a girlfriend. And the best part, that if it annoys me, I can shut it up and shut it off.
Shut up!
Without getting falsely accused. A lot of people they have this idea of the depopulation agenda. Right? They're like, depopulation agenda. Let me tell you about the depopulation agenda. It's real. It's obvious. They're not hiding it. I mean, they're pretty much telling you. Now, they actually even trained you to somewhat understand it when they released that movie with Marvels, with Thanos. And they had 2 movies. I know the comic book probably already addressed it, but they had 2 movies that clearly got you to understand and even rationalize. They planted a seed in your mind. Let's get rid of 50% of the people. Why? For resources. Because 50% of the people, whether good or bad, need to go. All right, now Thanos was the bad guy, but he actually was, I called, a anti-hero. All right, he ended up being a hero for many because many understood clearly what he was saying. Now, the morality group, which were the Avengers, they said, no, we got to stop this at all costs. And they destroyed the world and many worlds and multiverses to try to stop the ninja from doing it. And ultimately, he did it, right? So then they had to get Doctor Strange to roll the hand back time. You know what I mean? They had to play all of this shit, destroying multiverses and people and killing people. But what the point is that movie plants the seed to go, let's have this discussion. So the depopulation agenda. What is this shit? I sound like Shannon Sharp right now. All right. The depopulation agenda is clear. They're trying to do it. And the people, the people that are fighting it, they're fighting it to say, well, they shouldn't do it. We should preserve every life. Every life matters. But the people that are at the top, they're like, that's not true. The depopulation agenda. That's what I mean to say. All right. So that it's happening, and the people that have the resources, remember, 1% of the top earners in the world, they make 80% of the money, maybe even more or less. What is that number? 1% makes almost all the money. They have access to almost all the dough, right? 1%. And then there's a 10% of people have access to the rest of it. And then there's people way below that have access to almost none of it. With that being said, they're out here going, what do we do with the people that are way below this? 50% of people don't have anything, right? You don't have $1,000 to your name. So they're thinking, what do we do with these people? How do we keep them alive? How do we keep them fed? And at the same time, these people are having the most babies and the most problems, and they live in the most need areas. And that's what they're doing. So they're trying to figure out how to deal with that. Vaccines and shit like that. Because somebody even asked me this question. They asked me, well, how can it be true that people are trying to depop when they made people wear masks, right? They tried to save people from the virus. And I'm saying, you're not even thinking it all the way through. If these people that you're saying were depopping and they were telling you to stay alive by wearing masks, well, then that was able to march you in the line to get a vaccine. And now later on, now they're admitting that some of these are causing issues long term. So you thought they were trying to save you. You guys are so short-sighted today. All right, you're so short-sighted. You don't think anything through. You're like, well, they tried to save us during 2020 and tell us to stay home so we can stay alive. But then what did they do? They caused massive depression, abuse to go up. They got you to take a poke. And then they basically just made you pretty much obsolete in terms of being a massive contributor to today's world. They got your education decreased, money. Now you're poorer. Since that time, you're poorer. It's hard to survive. Yep, they closed the gyms. Y'all got blood clots. I mean, y'all gain weight. Everybody gained weight since that day. People stop exercising and socializing, which are detrimental. So were they saving you or looking at it long term? Yeah, man, I don't want to get into it, brothers. Hey. New world order. Yep, you got arteries clogged. You were sitting there watching your idiot box in your social media. People are more depressed watching people live their best life and you living like a piece of shit. Right? Were they saving you or were they marching you down death? Right? Death around the corner. All right, anyway. They weren't trying to save you. All right, but anyway. I'm a real nice guy, am I? All right, I'm waking up the masses. I guess that's why Spotify deleted all my content. I didn't do it. Maybe my son did it. Shout out to Fireblast, says that dress-up AI is terrifying as hell, but from a pragmatic point of view, it looks useful as hell. This is quite conflicting. People are going to use it. They're going to use it. So what do we do now? They're going to use it. Remember, all technology will get used at least once. All right, Sergeant Tony, Elon Musk is about to have these strong, independent women coming back to negotiate at the table with men. He says, I'm on Amazon right now waiting for the initial shipment announcement. Waiting, putting in the pre-order. Well, here's the problem. They won't come back to the table, but you'll be able to get pretty women on discount. I'm already experiencing that now. All right, pretty women be up in me. Hi, CGA, I really like you. I want to get to know you better. Yeah, but negotiating for wife? So leveraging options, again, is the win. All right, attractive women are on discounts. What do we say at the JUCO? 8s are on discount. Like if you want an 8, they cheap right now. Cheaper than the 8 has ever been. And they cooperative like a mother sucker at 8. Now, if you want 9s or 10s, Ninja, they always been monetized, so that ain't going to help you. But 8s are on discount. All right, and your boy Dennis says, yeah, a sex bot is fine for some until it malfunctions and snaps your salami off or becomes a sexual abuser. No thanks. He says, I like the real time. Yeah, I ain't never going to be able to bone no robot. All right, that ain't going to happen. All right, that ain't my style. Yeah, they going to snap your wiener off. All right, anyway. 8s are on discount. I get my 8s for free, coach. Shout out to our brother here. Suave Genius says money mindset is definitely worth it. Mitch Ninjas will still never invest in themselves. All right. Yes. And I've actually figured out the psychology of why men feel, they don't need to invest in things to learn. It's because someone's always at a man's pocket, right? Everything we do is we need to pay. So when they're constantly being barraged by pay for this, pay for that, and you're making them rich and you're the grift, men just shut down and say, I'm paying for nothing. All right, I got YouTube University. I'm going to get it for free. And then 8 years later, be still complaining. Miles Morrow says, best day of the week, let it snow.
Where the white women at?
Loud Pocket says, Coach, the hardest part of being a robot is talking to dumb American normies. Just wait till the dumb people get a robot. The robot gonna crash out on a dumb ninja. Yeah. All right, and our brother here, Preston, says, I need a flatback like the chick in Unfaithful, Diane Lane. She's a killer, man. She's a great-looking woman. All right, Diane Lane. Let me see, Diane Lane. Was she in Unfaithful? Yeah, Diane Lane always been an attractive broad. She old as hell now, but, I don't put her up at the top. Diane Lane, she's an all-American girl. She's definitely a heartbreaker. And there she is now. She old as hell now. She a Nia Long age right now. All right, she Nia Long. But she was in a movie back in the day called 1600, Murder at 1600. She's always been bad. She always a baddie back in the day when she was in her 30s. Now she in her 60s and shit. But, yeah. All right, shout out to our brother Upgrade in the building. Thank you for supporting your interest. I appreciate you guys, man. You guys have been great all week, too. You guys have been great all week. And I think even the shows have been great. The conversation has been great. The live chat has been good. And let me tell you, all right, the conversation we had last night is a must-see. If you missed the Daddy Simp conversation, you missed a great stream. Why fathers simp for their daughters. If you missed it, after today's show, you'll have all weekend to catch up on my content. Watch the Daddy Simp conversation because it was a night show. It was a Thursday night. I had football on. I had a lot of competition. We had Major League Baseball on. So not a lot of people were in the stream. I think some other streamers were streaming at the time. So that was our lowest viewing group concurrently on Thursday night. It was the lowest views that I had that week. It was the lowest group. I think there was a max 1,300, maybe 1,500 max peak concurrent. So it was low. But go back on the Daddy Simp. I mean, so many people missed it. I'm going to have to put it out. But even when I put out my replays, not many people watch it. I get more views when I'm live. That's just the reality of it. All right, so, but you got to see the Daddy Simp. Got to see the Daddy Simp conversation. It's going to clear things up for a lot of people. Because conventional wisdom is what messes us up. All right, but shout out to our brother here, Offset. All right, what happened? Offset hit me with the sponsorship. Offset says, not sure what happened to your PayPal last stream, but I had to hit you again. CGA, trust me, love isn't free. It ain't free. The amount of money a woman will spend on a man is nothing compared to what we end up spending. This was from yesterday. My birthday was a few months ago, and I didn't even get a happy birthday text in the morning. He says, later in the evening, my girlfriend went to Target, bought some random shit, probably worth $100, and gave it to me in a basket saying, you thought I forgot about you. She did forget about you. He says, now her birthday is coming up, and she wants to go see Usher, which is going to cost me $1,000 just for the tickets, $650 for 2 nights in the hotel, and probably around $500 for food and drinks while we're in Chicago. This whole trip is likely to run about $2,000. The effort on her is her end compared to mine. It doesn't even come close. And we showed you a video yesterday of a guy even showing you that. It was a couple. They interviewed them, and she was the primary breadwinner. She was making more money than him. They were married. Remember this? They were married. She made more money than the guy. Then they asked, how much have you spent on him the entire relationship? And they said about $1,000, maybe $2,000 she spent on him. They asked him, how much have you spent on her the entire relationship leading up to the marriage? It was like $15,000. 15 to 20,000, I think they said. Guys, love is not free. Relationships are not free. Stop believing that this is going to be what it is. And I'm trying to educate men on this because you guys keep fighting me on it. You're going to pay. And when you live with a woman, you're going to pay bigly. There was a clip, and I know people are like, get to the show. This is the show. I don't know if you remember the old Bill Cosby clip where he's talking to Theo. Let me see here. Theo about money. I won't show it because I don't know if I can show the clip. It's a budgeting. Let me see if I can get to it. All right, and I show my son this, and, you know, when I show my son shit like this, he gets mad. He's like, I know. All right, so this is the clip. All right, about budgeting. This is important. All right, so let me show you this right here. This is when Theo says he's going to be a gas station attendant. He's not going to go to college. All right, and then Bill Cosby's like, yo, you going to college, right? And so Monopoly's sitting there. He's going to teach Theo about budgeting. Young men, you guys got to see this clip right here. So here we go.
From high school, let's say you just slide by. All right, now you got to find a job. Now, what kind of salary do you expect for a regular person?
$250 a week.
$250 a week?
Yeah.
Sit down.
All right, and so this is me talking to these Gen Z gump ass, and they're just talking about what about love, right? And so let me skip ahead so I don't get a copyright. So He gonna make $250 a week. Remember, this is in the 80s. All right. And then he's gonna take money from him based on his monthly salary.
I'm going to give you $300 a week. Yes, indeed. $300 a week, $1,200 a month. All right?
Great, I'll take it.
Yes, you will. And I will take $350 for taxes.
Whoa.
Huh? Yeah. Now, because, see, the government comes for the regular people first.
What do I always tell you? You want to be below the line. You want to be regular. You don't want to go hustling. You don't want to be a grifter. You don't want to learn. Guess who the government comes after first? The regular people. The people below the line. That's who gets taxed first, and you get taxed the highest. By the way, this is what Kamala Harris is running on. She's saying we need to flip it so that the millionaire and the billionaires get taxed, and then that tax is going to pay for all of your shortcomings. This is why she won't get elected, right? Because nobody that is rich is going to fall for that plan. Everybody that's poor think eventually they're going to fall for that. Nobody going for that shit. All right, why should I pay for you losers? That's what rich people are saying. All right, so the government comes for the regular people first. Listen. All right, you want to be regular and you don't want to push it, go ahead.
Now, how much does that leave you with?
$850.
All right. Now, you've got to have an apartment because you are not going to live here.
Yeah, okay. Gen Z again. I mean, listen, this is the mindset. I'm going to just live at my parents' house and stack and make money and then move and buy my own house. Guys, you're not. The majority of you guys are not. So back in the day, the boomers, they used to kick your ass out. All right, you ain't living here. Okay. Now, people want to change that and say, we need to let our kids live with us as long as we can. I mean, okay, as long as my kids can deal with the debauchery that's about to be going on in here, all right, it is what it is. You ain't living here.
So, an apartment in Manhattan will run you at least $400 a month.
I'll live in New Jersey.
All right. Live in New Jersey, you've got to have a car.
I ride a motorbike.
All right, and so you see the mindset where it's like you're just not dealing with reality with young people. You think and let me just explain. You think by doing less and lessening yourself, it's better for you. But eventually, you just stay below the line. And so he's trying to say, nah, you need to get ahead, all right? But he's like, I'll ride a bike. I'll ride my bike to work. I'll get a helmet. I'll move in another poor area, a cheaper area, and you basically just put yourself way back there. And you'll never catch up because the world is going that way. The prices of everything are going up, and you're trying to go back by saving. Nah, and he said $400 for an apartment in Manhattan. Okay. 400 in an apartment in Manhattan. What does a Manhattan apartment cost right now? I mean, I'm not in Manhattan. I'm sure it's not $400. Okay, here we go.
You need a helmet. Figure $100 a month for clothes and shoes.
Figure 200. I want to look good.
All right, I want to look good for these hoes. All right, I'll spend money on to look good for these hoes. Oh yeah.
Okay, so what does that leave you with?
$200. So no problem.
There is a problem. You haven't eaten yet.
I can get by on bologna and cereal.
Now here it is right here.
So I got everything I need plus $200 left for the month.
All right, so here we go. Now this is where you get a CGA Grid pill. This is where you get the grid pill right here. Now, Bill knows the real, and we all know CGA says all men pay. So you got $200 left over. You got a job. You live in New Jersey. You got a motorbike and a helmet, and you save money eating bologna and cereal. Let's see what happens now.
You plan to have a girlfriend?
For sure.
Oh, no. Yeah, you forgot. Are you going to have a girlfriend? Girlfriends aren't free. Women aren't free. Getting pussy ain't free. You going to pay for that, sir. All you got left and more. Many of you going to go into debt. And if you plan on having a baby and keeping your girl, bye-bye money. All right. Bye-bye dollars. All right. So you have money left. Oh, you ain't got no money. He said plus credit card debt. Now you in debt. Now you broke that fast just to have a little girlfriend.
Let you get it through your thick skull that I'm broke.
All right. So there you go. So guys, all of a sudden, man, y'all thinking I want to love. I want to fall in love, coach. I want to. Bruh. It costs. It costs. And so you young brothers going to learn one way or another. I don't care if you get a broke woman. You're going to learn. And our brother right here our brother back here, Offset, said the girl didn't even acknowledge his birthday.
Acknowledge me.
Didn't even acknowledge his birthday. Offset, that's a sponsorship, by the way. Shout out to you.
Unread, baby.
Yep. All right. Love that scene. Go back and watch that if you've never watched it because it's a reality check. A lot of young guys, they don't want to hear this shit. They don't want to hear it. But look, we're going to keep the show going. Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me. You can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky. Come get high with me. That's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle. All right. We're going to start off on Obama. Barack Hussein Obama, the former, what was he, 44th president of the United States at the time, the most popular president ever voted. He was the modern-day John Kennedy, first black elected president or half-black, tragic mulatto, and or, exotical. He was an exotical black person. Well, it says right here, Barack Obama has come out 7 hours. Well, this is reported 7 hours ago. Apparently, it was last night. Obama says black men should stop making excuses and support Kamala Harris. All right, this is called desperation, by the way. They had to roll out Obama. I'm going to read it, and we're going to hear the video here. Former President Barack Obama urges black men to stop and step up their support for Vice President Kamala Harris, which a demographic among which former President Trump has made some inroads, according to polls, during a Democratic campaign event in Pittsburgh on Thursday, where he said Trump has showed disregard for the black community. And it says Obama said reports from campaigns and communities shows that there had been reading with CGA showed there had not been the same kind of energy and turnout in all quarters of our neighborhoods and communities compared to the support that Barack Obama received in 2008. Okay, so he received a lot of support in 2008 from Negroes, but it ain't the same for Harris. The former president said he wanted to speak some truth and point to black male voters, saying that the enthusiasm and turnout issue seems to be more pronounced with the brothers. All right.
Where the white women at?
All right, so Obama's mad. Obama's mad that the Negro males are not enthusiastic about Kamala Harris. Obama said he has a problem with all kind of reasons and excuses he's hearing from black men, and added, it makes me think that you're just not feeling the idea of having a woman as a president, and you're coming up with other alternatives and other reasons for that. Guys, they didn't count on this. The former president says women in our lives bring confusion and shit. No, that's not what he said. He says women in our lives have been getting our backs this entire time. When we get in trouble and the system isn't working for us, they're the ones out here marching and protesting. Oh, my. He says Obama tried to draw a contrast between the two candidates, saying Harris was somebody who grew up like you. Oh, no. While Trump was someone who has consistently showed disregard for your community, but for you as a person as well. Oh, no.
Look at my African American over here. Look at him.
Look at this ninja.
Are you the greatest? You know what I'm talking about?
Yo, hey, Obama, bruh, this is a bad look right here. So let's go ahead and show you the video right here. He is extremely disappointed in you Negroes for going out there voting for Trump and not throwing your goddamn vote behind Kamala Harris, who can't even remember how many days there are to the election. She can't ad-lib. She interviews horrible. She doesn't have a plan for Negroes. She done locked up more Negro males than any goddamn body in California history. I mean, she's a sugar baby. She's absolutely a pathetic candidate. I mean, she's awful. She's only not Trump. That's what she's running on. She's not Trump, right? Like, that's the only thing they got. Okay, well, you don't want Trump, do you? Okay, get her. Like, that's the only thing they got. They're saying she's not Trump. That's how Biden got in. It's not Trump. All right, so let's see what Obama has to say. Oh, bummer. Let's call him Obama at this point. All right, because he's a bummer. He's bummed out. Let's see what he got to say here. The volume's not that good, but let's play it.
Communities is that we have not yet seen the same kinds of energy and turnout in all quarters.
You Negroes.
Neighborhoods and communities.
You Negroes, get on out there. Black men, where y'all at? Black voters, look on the back. Black voters, black vote. Guys, why do they do this every 3 months leading up to the election? Black people don't matter at all until it's voting time. And black men don't matter at all until 30 days up to the election. Then they start no voting, no fucking, get your ass to the poll. And then it's black. They want to worry about black men. Obama, I got a question. What have you done for black men? Really, bummer. I mean, this is terrible. This is terrible optics for them to come in now beg and plead to the symphony. They begging and pleading to the symphony now. We need y'all. We need y'all. But then what are you giving us for your vote? What are we going to get back for our vote? I'll wait. What are we getting back? That's terrible, bruh. It's awful, man. This is sad optics. And here's what you notice. I'm going to ask you this. Do Republicans do this? Now, do Republicans do this? No. It's always the Democrats. Bill Clinton's going to pay the fucking saxophone on Arsenio. Oh, let's vote for him. He playing the saxophone. Hillary Clinton comes out and dances, and then she says she keeps hot sauce in her purse. Y'all vote for her. Oh, she one of us. Obama comes out and hands out catfish nuggets. Oh, he's one of us. Okay, they don't do much. It don't do much. They bring out some rappers, right? Then they bring out a fake black woman, and then they're like, here you go, right here. Joe Biden says, if you don't vote for me, you ain't black. I mean, literally, they go on a show that's primarily black men, which is the Breakfast Club. Their demographics probably 70-30 or 75-25, mostly black men. And he says, I'll tell you, if you don't vote for me, I'll tell you, you ain't black. They literally, that's all they do. That's it. Like, that's all they do. And then when you don't do it, then they bring out Magic Johnson. They bring out Sambos like Steve Harvey and Kamala Harris and any black comedian that has a podcast. And they bring out Megan Thee Stallion to shake her ass and Quavo and 2 Chainz. I mean, the Republicans do it too, but do they bring out people and say, hey, black men, look over here? They don't do it. All they got to do is bring some white women on the stage.
Where the white women at?
So what they're doing is trying to twist your arm, but they're not telling you what they're going to do. They're like, we're just disappointed in you guys. Can't believe you won't vote for your own mammy. And then when you say, well, what are we going to get for it? Crickets. Well, it's your mammy. All right, you don't want your mammy. You're just afraid that a woman's going to run it. Okay, no. Ma'am, what are we going to get? What are we going to get? Oh, well, you worried about too much. If you vote for Trump, you're going to get Project 2025. The fuck? And they brought in all them illegals to swoop over your ass and replace you, but it ain't enough yet. So they still need your vote. And they're voting at what? They're polling at only 70% of black men. Like 70% of black men are still voting for Kamala and she still can't win. And look at the disappointment he has for you men. Look at this. Look at this. Hands in his pocket. This is not the usual Obama right here. And by the way, this will be Obama's 4th term, by the way. That's why he pissed. All right, because Kamala and Joe Biden just a puppet for Obama, and Obama's a puppet for somebody else. It's clear. All right, and it ain't you ninjas. All right, so he's seeing his legacy die because he doesn't have a tie-in to the next Democratic candidate. Because AOC gonna be the next one in about the next damn election. So he's not tied into AOC. She a Bernie Sanders girl. So this is it for him. If she loses, no more Obama. He loses the power in the Democratic Party. All right, the Democratic Party gonna go far left soon as Kamala loses. All right, so he knows this is it. All right, what do we do now? All right, so here we go.
When I was running. Now, I also want to say that seems to be more pronounced with the brothers.
With the brothers. Oh, we
so
brothers.
If you don't mind, just for a second, I'm going to speak to y'all directly.
Oh, okay. Now you want to speak. See, you want to speak to the brothers now. See, my question is why they ain't speaking to the brothers all year long? Why they not speaking to the brothers for the last 2 or 3 years? And I'm not a brother, so don't hit me with that brother talk now. I hate that brother shit. Hey, brothers, we need to speak to the brothers. We need to stick together. No, nigga. We've been out here fighting. He been out there scrambling and scraping. Now you want to pull out catfish nuggets and we brothers now. Now we brothers. Don't talk that brother shit now. All right, because you need us to come to the now we need to speak to you no good ass brothers. Because soon as you say I'm not voting for her, they like, oh man, see, you brothers don't understand. See, let me sit down because y'all niggas running around here chasing pussy all day and you some low grade, low frequency thinking ass ninjas. I know y'all don't know what you doing. You know not what you do, brother. Brother, you know not what you do. Do you understand, brother, that the economy was way better when Joe Biden got in? When Donald Trump, the economy was in the shitter. See, you don't even realize that. When he was in, Donald Trump killed 8 million people due to COVID. See, you don't remember that. Brother, have you heard of Project 2025, my brother? Brother, you never heard of that? That's Donald Trump's plan. All right, have you heard about the rights that he's going to take around from women? All right, he want to strip the rights of women with the Donald Trump abortion plan. Now they want to educate us with 30 days left. Now they want to, okay, brothers. Nah, sit that brother shit down, bruh. Nah, take that shit back to the stove. We wasn't brothers last month. Now we brothers. Sit down, ninja.
And say that when you have a choice that is this clear.
A choice that's this clear. It's not clear, bruh. This is it's very unclear. And it's obvious. The polls got you shaking in your boots. It is not this clear, bruh.
When on the one hand you have
what?
Somebody.
We already seen him. Hey, bruh, we already had Donald Trump as the president. So you don't explain what we not gonna get. We already know what he does. What?
Grew up like him. Knows you.
Kamala Harris. He said Kamala Harris grew up like us. She knows us. Really? Really, sir?
Went to college with you.
Went to college.
Understands the struggles and pain and joy that comes from those experiences. He's had to work harder and do more.
He's scrambling and scraping right now.
And overcome.
What?
And achieves the second highest office.
I can do some shuffling too. Look out, man. What you going to do?
Jesus.
Boys is coming through. Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
And my question is, how come she can't say this herself? Did I say the quiet part out loud? I did. How come she can't say that, sir? How come she can't say, I grew up like you? I'm just like you. She ain't said it yet. How come she can't say, went to a black school like you because I am you. She ain't said it yet. Every time they brought up, are you black? She was scrambling and scraping, dodging. She was hitting the matrix on your ass. Oh, I ain't going to bring that up. Okay, but you got to get somebody else to bring it up. You got to get Barack Obama and Magic Johnson. But let's ask you directly, Kamala. Are you like me? All right, because Candace Owens out here reviewing your whole goddamn family tree, and she's saying you lying about your legacy. But when we bring up your race, every time we bring it up, you ducking and dodging. This whole same tired bullshit. I don't want to talk about it. All right, yep, yeah, okay. But you got to bring somebody else to talk about that shit. Kamala Harris, I want to hear you say, hey, man, what can I do better for the brothers? Ain't said it once. She ain't said it once. And so you got to bring out a real black man instead of a fake black woman to come out here and say it, because she can't say it. She can't say it. And she will never say it because she's running on a myth. She's running on a lie. If she said it, she would have to stick to it. And she won't do it. Yes, indeed. Shout out to Barack Obama. You the biggest Straggle and Sniggle right now going on right now. Barack, you sound crazy right now. You disappointed right here because we not doing your bidding. Give us something for your vote. If you give me something, I'll do it. Until then, this is how I'm going to be looking, Barack Obama, on voting day. This is how I'm coming in right here, like this.
Good morning, Anderson.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. How are we?
We are amazing.
Okay, looking over here.
Good.
Hey, that's what I'm talking about. Whoa.
This is how I'm coming in with my hair slicked back, tight golf shirt, tight pants, like I've been sleeping with white women all day.
Where the white women at?
This is how I'm coming in.
Whoa.
He said how ninjas act after getting their first white woman.
Hey, where are the white women at?
Yes, indeed.
I am so thirsty.
Good morning, Anderson.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. How are we?
This is me on November 11th right here.
Where the white women at?
On November 11th, I'm voting for Massa Trump. Yes, I am. Yes, indeed. Shout out to Donald Trump out there that you're coming in, sleeping with white women, going to the poll. Yep.
Look at my African-American over here. Look at him. Are you the greatest?
Yep.
Do you know what I'm talking about?
I'm coming in with the goddamn cut-off sweater vest, the sweater tied around my neck, pink polo shirt, tennis racket. I'm coming in with the shit. All right, that's why I'm coming in on November 11th until Barack Obama and Kamala Harris give me something to vote. I'm coming in with 3 white women.
Where the white women at?
He look happy. This ninja showing teeth. He look like he been banging a lot of flatbacks.
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
Hey, yep, eating mayonnaise sandwiches. All right, taking mayonnaise sandwiches to the poll. Coming in with fat white women, skinny white women, all that. That's how we looking, bro. Oh, Lord. All right, we coming in like Duke Dennis right here. Look at Duke Dennis out here. Look at his brother. Look, he got white girls chasing him down up and down the beach.
Oh, yeah. Hey, how you doing? You all right?
I'm good. How are you, baby?
Oh, I'm doing good. What's your name? Lillian. My name Duke. Nice to meet you, man.
I'll DM you.
Are you a DM? Okay.
All right, she got her uncooked Cinnabons out. And here's the thing, bruh. Here's the thing. A lot of guys won't say this. They won't say this. And they keep lying to guys. Oh, man, just because you get money and status don't mean women are going to approach you. They not going to start coming. Really? Women don't approach men. They want, oh, yes, they do. They come in there. They position themselves. She walked right up, gave him a hug. I'll DM you. And you know what's about to happen. All right? Booty cheeks clapping.
Where the white women at?
Somebody said Latina. Same thing. Same thing. It don't matter. When you become that, then they just come up to you. Yes, they do.
You, okay. How old are you?
21.
21. There she is right there. Her frontal lobe hasn't developed, but she about to get her insides pushed to her esophagus. But Duke Dennis, he can get anything he want out here.
I'm on enough.
Is her titties out? All right, yes, they are.
All right, man, hit me up, man.
Yep, don't take much game. Coach, you got to go out there and run game. You got to go out there and cold approach. You got to go up there and, nope, it doesn't look like it, does it? It doesn't look like it. Well, he's 6 foot tall, Coach. It's different. When you are who you are, they choose. Especially if you're a young guy and you start popping off. Choose. All right, women choose. You take leftovers. All right, it's the real deal. Women choose who they want. You just settle for leftovers. All right, what do we got here? Straggle Sniggle Theater. This woman says she's happy she's not a man. All right, here we go.
Do y'all ever look at your check and just be like, I'm so happy that I'm a woman? Because, like, sometimes you're making the same amount as a man and, like, they pay for fucking everything. I mean, like, everything.
Why did she record this without her face much into it? So don't ask me to frame it right. Her face is not really in the recording. But let's continue.
Just think about it. Like, when you go on a date, first date, like, obviously, if a man doesn't pay, you're not going to give him a second date. But just imagine if you and this man make the same amount of money and he's expected to pay for, like, first, second, third date and, like, the majority of stuff. Like, of course, we pay for stuff, too. But, like, the guys are just expected. Like, if a guy does not pay for the first date, are you gonna go back out with him? No, probably not. Now, imagine your salary, but having to actually spend it on somebody else.
They won't do it.
And still keep up the expensive habits that you have. Like, still keeping up your makeup.
Maintenance. I mean, guys, why are everybody, look, I know I'm only playing it, but everybody really is coming to my conclusion. This is the same conclusion I've been telling you. Women ain't free. You get a girlfriend, you're going to have to keep up the maintenance. Somebody's going to have to keep it up. You don't think you have to? Well, good luck. All right, now you got to get up. You got to have balance, coach. But she's saying, I'm glad I'm a woman because I'm only measured on supporting myself. That's it. I'll never have to really pay for a first date. Like, she might end up in a situation where you might ask her for 50-50. All right, but she'll pay for whoever she wants to and not pay. So that's her whole argument. Damn, imagine having to support multiple people. And this is basically what I tell you guys. You're measured on if you can support a woman and even a family and then a household after that. That's what you're measured on for a lot of women. Shout out to the fat older women that don't disagree. That's not true, coach. Not me. Okay. Show me your dress size, your waistline, and your age. Okay. Not a lot of young women in their prime selecting years are going to be like, not me. I don't think that's important. You're going to have to move to Sweden to deal with that. Otherwise, in America, this is what's happening. Clearly, women are judged on just how they can support themselves. Men are judged, can you support yourself, her, and then kids? All right. That's how men are judged. That's the basis of the conversation. And in general, that's where it counts. Not after you've been divorced once. No, we're not having that conversation. We're talking about prime selective years. Not when you're 42, 36, what you figure out by the time you're 52. We're talking about young people. Young people, that's who matters here. Not you old ass washed up cronies selecting fat girls as wives. All right. No.
Still keeping up your hair. The hair is expensive. We already know how much hair is. Still keeping up, I don't know, whatever your bad habit, minus travel, whatever.
Yeah.
And having to include another person.
Like,
damn, when that bill comes, like, ugh.
When the bill comes, she gets to just step to the side. When the bill comes to pay, guys, when you travel, because our brother Offset talking about taking his wife to go see Usher, to go pay for the hotel, to go pay for the food while there, the transportation, the costumes to go to the concert. When you go for your loving mate, when the bill comes, she does this. Steps to the side. When that bill comes, oh shit, 2,000 here, 5,000 there, 500 there. She just gets to just step to the side.
This motherfucker hungry again? Damn.
Again, yep. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
God knows my heart. He know I couldn't take no extra struggle.
Now, let me tell you, there are some women out here that be like, Coach, I paid my way. I pay what I weigh, Coach. Do you really? See, we don't want to have this conversation. I pay what I weigh, Coach. I don't mind paying for a breakfast or a lunch. I don't mind paying for half the dinner. Now, you goofies, you think that that's enough. You think that that's a lot. When a woman says that, she thinks she's paying somewhat equal. But if you took every day of that week and you took how many times y'all went out for breakfast, lunch, and dinner, or count it is nowhere near. You pay for a goddamn lunch at a deli. Okay, you pay for lunch at a deli once on a Saturday. Thank you, honey. You sure did you just sure lift that weight off of me. All right, one time on a Thursday, she paid for dinner. All right, let's take the 7 days. Out of 7 days and all the meals and all the things that we did, the movie, the popcorn, the jujubes, the fucking Rolos, the damn Swedish fish, the snacks, the drinks. Out of all week, you paid for a lunch and a dinner. All right, great. All right, cool. I appreciate you, baby. You sure did. You chipped in that time when we went to travel. When we went to when we went to go to Cancun, I paid for the flights, the hotel, and then you try to chip in and pay for the rental car gas so we can turn it in. I paid for the rental car gas, and I paid for one round of drinks when we was out in Cancun. Okay, thank you. Yeah, Oh, you're a real one, darling. And that's what they do. They pay for a couple times here and there, and they say they chipped in. The rest of the time, you were generous. Oh, you're so generous. I really appreciate you. Can you suck this dick? Oh, well, you know, my mouth is hurting.
It's barbecue in there.
My mouth is hurting. So these are the things that they do. And guys, if you take that along the entire relationship, she has spent very little. You have spent a lot. But they call that chipping in. They do. They'll pay for when you go grocery shopping. You guys will have a bill that's $75. She'll pay that. Okay, I'll pay some. When the bill is $250, she stepped to the side. Now, my question is this. A lot of guys think that when she pays for you, you think you've won. But you haven't. See, this is where the problem where low frequency thinkers do is they say, not me. All right, my girl always pays. Okay, count it up. Count up all the things she paid for. I guarantee you it won't come to $5,000 for the year. Now, I'm just letting you know. It won't come up to very much. And I guarantee you if she put that into a personal trainer, she wouldn't be with your goof ass. So that's number one. You probably spent more in weed than she spent on you the entire year. Add it up. You rich cracker, Kool-Aid drinking ass ninjas. It ain't that much, man. And you gave up a whole lot to be with that ugly ass bitch. So it is what it is. Add up all the stuff she paid for, sir. It won't even come to $3,000. I can bet. I'll put a bet on it. It won't even come up to $3K. And that's a whole year. All right. It won't come up to 3,000 measly ass dollars. All right. All right, let's get to it. All right, anyway, and don't say, and this is what car, hey, this is what kind of car ninjas drive that say, not me, coach. This is your car right here. All right, if you have a car.
Hold on. Nah. Not the range.
No. My goodness. All right, so
what is going on here?
My man had to jump out of the car. Look at this. All right, we know what city this is. Wow. My ninjas. This is what type of car you drive when bitches support you type shit. All right, not me, coach. My girl pays for all my shit. This be your car. Well. Yep. And I guarantee you do not have insurance driving this. I mean, this is one way to fix the car. I mean, I don't know. This is one way to fix it. I mean, I guess the axle was absolutely exploded back in there. I mean, you can't even fix it. Wow, the welding skills are amazing right here. This is terrible, man. I tell you, man. Plainfield, New Jersey.
What the hell? Oh, my God. No way.
And it definitely is a Range Rover, but this is a what? What Range Rover is this? 2002? This is the first set of Range Rovers. So wow. I mean, this is incredible, man. What people are doing out here, like, come on, just get a new car, bro. Just get a new car. They got his license plate all in the video. Don't look him up, y'all. All right, don't look him up. Okay, I guess you can store some shit back here, I guess. Oh, no. I mean, maybe this is a work truck. Maybe this is a work truck. I mean, wowzers. Are the tags, do you have your tags not expired on this vehicle? You know there's no car insurance here, bro. Nobody that drives like this, nobody that lives like this, that definitely doesn't have car insurance. I mean, wowzers. All right, Straggle Sniggle Theater, we have, will we be able to finish this show today? We have women counting how many unread text messages they have. They're going to feature LSU Gymnastics and Livy Dunn. We got white women here.
Where the white women at?
Again, another CGA-ism. Guys, if you're not constantly texting a girl and you're not in the top 2 or 3 guys that are in her rotation, you're at the bottom of her text message. So let's hear what these women say. How many unread texts do you have?
How many unread texts do you have?
I have 972.
96. So I actually have a little icon thing where you can't see it, but I just went and counted. I have 18.
That's all.
1,700.
Yes! Oh my God, zero. Zero. I can't do that.
516.
I actually just opened mine.
Zero.
I'm not gonna lie. 82.
Oh my God.
Let me see. 47.
Ooh, 462.
Shout out to Livy Dunn right here.
Where the white women at?
I think maybe over 1,000. I'm not lying. 1,846.
She beat me.
167.
What did you say?
Unread text. Oh boy. 300.
All right, and so you've heard me kind of tell you this. You heard me tell you this. I'm always providing instructions. Guys, I'm telling you, I told you, dude, by the time the end of the day rolls around and you're like, she didn't text me back, if you're not important to her, you're not a money guy, a dick guy, a date guy, her love of her life, you're at the goddamn bottom, bruh. I mean, and I get it, bruh. I got unread emails. Look at my emails, bruh. It's bad out there, man. I tell you. All right, they'll just be like, Coach, I emailed you. Oh, really? All right. Oh, nice. All right, yeah. Coach, man, I sent you an email. Oh, okay. That's my emails, by the way. All right, yeah, it gets bad out there. They'll just be like, I DM'd you, Coach. Oh, all right, let me check. All right, it says 99 plus. So, in the situation of it is, in the situation right here, a lot of people don't realize that with women, they are constantly being barraged. Sometimes by men they are interested in, not interested in, family members or friends. They don't read all the text messages. They will simply just ignore that shit. And, you know, for you, I'm not telling you you need to kind of get in there and message them, but a lot of guys will message 1 or 2 times and then think she's going to dig in that email or that message and then come out there, and if she's not interested, she'll let it go. This is why when dudes say, oh, I got the number, I got the I got the Instagram, I'm like, you ain't done nothing. Didn't I prove that point? You've done nothing. If she ain't waiting for your message, if she's not interested, just because you got the number in the DMs, it don't mean a damn thing, bruh. The average woman got mad messages, all right?
How many unread texts do you have?
I have 972.
96. So I actually have a little icon thing where you can't see it, but I just went and counted. I have 18.
That's all.
1,700.
Yes! Oh my God.
And these are regular muskrats. Right? These are whole muskrats out here.
Hey, where are the white women at?
Right? Yep. And then, guys, one thing that happens, and this is dating apps as well. Dating apps is the same thing. They just get overwhelmed. And what happens is, and I can relate, you get overwhelmed, you just set it to the side. You're like, I can't even deal with that. Well, here's the problem with this. Somebody said there's nice guys in there. Yeah, there are nice guys in there. They ain't looking for you, though. So they're only going to go in to kind of people that they're somewhat either highly interested in or he has the status or something like that. That's where they're going. They're not looking for no nice guys. They're not going to wait for you to nice your way over in the message. So they're only going to be stuck in and keyed in on like 3 guys, tops, maybe 4 or 5 guys. All right, some family members and friends and shit like this.
Zero. I can't do that.
All right, so Sarah can't do that. All right, so there's where you're going right there. You need to get with Sarah.
516.
516. I want to see if it says it actually. And I'm surprised her battery is that full. All right, most of the time you get a battery and it ain't nowhere that full for a woman.
I actually just opened.
And the cutie right here, the cutie sister right here, how many she got?
0. I'm not gonna lie. 82.
82. 82 with that big ass forehead. White skinned girls got big ass foreheads. All right, but she fit too. She in shape.
Oh my god. Let me see. 47. Ooh, 462.
462. And, you know, people are like, hey, man, there's money in there, coach. You missing out. So is she. Everybody is. I mean, if you want to get a hold of somebody, you better make a great effort. If they're important or they have status or money or looks, that you better be chasing their ass down. If not, you being left behind.
Okay. I think maybe over 1,000.
1,000. Right there. I mean, she definitely looking like a chipmunk. All right, but right there, regular girls. These aren't like 10s and 9s. I mean, the only one in there partially would be Olivia Dunn. The rest are regular.
I'm not lying. 1,846.
Sheesh. Yeah, man, it's hard to get, you know, when you're in the limelight, it's hard to get people's attention. All right, so what do we got here? Straggle Sniggle Theater, last one. What do you think of these ladies right here? We have some ladies out here that are going to say, let's play the video. Let's just play the video. Is there music?
I'm gonna love you, girl, until the end of time. Girl, you got me singing.
All right, let me turn down the music. So we got some sisters. These definitely some old sisters right here. All of these women are 35, 40 plus. All right, but do they look good? Yeah. I mean, I can't say they don't. They look pretty good. They're hot. They're not tightly packed. They just got the sausage casing around their skin. All right, around their skin, and everything's tightened up. You know, they look good. All right, they chopped up. They got their weave done, their hair done. All right, but what they're showing you is they're beautiful and smart. They're beautiful and smart. I'm beautiful, old, smart. I still got it going on. All right, there's a lot they're not telling you in this video. And, of course, the rest of the world is going to big up this. This is great. They got their feet out. They got their dresses. I see a lot of fupas. All right, they're not complete fupas, but I see a lot of marsupial pouches there. I see a lot of marsupial pouches. And these are well, I'm going to tell you what they're hiding here in a minute. All right, but let's see these ladies. All right, hair done, weave done, wig installed. We got a lot of wigs. So we got Chelsea. She is a market innovator. A market innovator? What is a market innovator? What the fuck is that?
What that mean?
All right, and she's a chef and a restaurateur. Okay, all right. She got a tattoo on her thigh, too. All right, we got also the next woman is... She's a lawyer, a JD. She has an MBA. Corey, if you are a good time. I don't know what that means. Maybe that's her name. I don't know what that is. And it says right here, I am a business attorney, real estate broker, a CEO niggero, and all around badass. All right, so here we go right here. And the next woman says she is light-skinned girl, Dr. Shun. She has a BA, MA, and a PH mothersucking D. All right, pause. She's a health fanatic and a lover of all things fashion and travel. So these women are not cheap at all.
And graduated from college with my bachelor's at 20 with a degree in communication sciences with an emphasis in speech.
All right, and this one, look at the titty out down there. Titty sitting all good right there, and there. Okay, and the last sister says she is a doctor as well. She's a doctor. She has an MA. She's a psychologist. So she's a psychiatrist, possibly. She's an entrepreneur, a licensed professional counselor, a health psychologist, creator of an app, a wellness platform, and she loves God. Okay, so for the average normie, the average guy, they're going to be like, Coach, they bad. Coach, you got to admit they bad. Okay, I would smash but I would make sure that they're on mute when I smash them. I really don't want to hear what they got to say because I already know they got way too much to say. And if they mouth moving and they lips ain't wrapped around something, then something's wrong.
There's barbecue in there.
These are all old broads. What they're hiding is two of these women, at least two, have children. All right, you don't have a marsupial pouch without children. So these women have had children and possibly at least one or two early terminations of pregnancy before they hit 22. All right, they do have kids, and one of these women have definitely breastfed a kid, and they probably got multiple kids by somebody that plays for the Pittsburgh Steelers or some shit like that. They're going to tell you all their high-value dating and all the men they know and whatever. This got to be Atlanta. And they got what they also aren't showing you, but they kind of are. They got a lot of opinions, opinionated. All right, definitely ain't going to cook for you, and she a whole restaurateur. They expensive as a motherfucker. All right, super duper expensive. And the last thing that they have is debt. All right, massive amounts of debt. They all broke. All right, they ain't showing you that part. Now, these aren't wife materials. These still educated skeezers.
Let you get it through your thick skull that I'm broke.
All right. These are educated skeezers talking about, and a lot of guys would be like, I like mature women. Okay, go have them, bruh. All right, have them. All right, I've been there, done that. All right, yep, these women will fuck you crazy. All right, they'll put it on you, and they'll empty your balls and all of that. Then when you marry them, and I guarantee you there's 2 divorces in this picture. All right, there's 2 divorces in this picture. I can almost guarantee 2 of these women have been divorced, or one got 2 divorces. All right, this is an actual fact, but I guarantee you they ain't got no money. All right, all them degrees, more degrees in the thermometer, and still broke.
And graduated from college with my bachelor's at 20 with a degree in communication sciences with an emphasis in
all right, these are fun times. Come here. And which one would I pick? I kind of like the girl. I don't know. The 3 girls over here, right here. And by the way, they also got wigs, mad wigs. All right, these are all wigs. All right, even the short girl got a wig on. All right, and so, yeah, I guess the one, and I like the slender woman right there in the back there with the black wig. All right, the one right here, the Rihanna, $2 Rihanna. All right, I'll get rid of her. It's the 2 girls on the right. All right, that I would be interested in. The 2 on the left, absolutely not. And all of these women are 40 plus. All right, I'm 40, you're 40. We'll be a great power couple. You know what she gonna be doing? Dodging paying for shit. Right here. All right, these women ain't gonna pay for a damn thing, bruh. They out here finessing. He said that's the oldest one. Yeah, they all old. To me, they all old. I'm like, I can't use none of these women. All right, none. I mean, I can. Yeah, really. I suppose. Yeah, I can fold up the one in the black wig, the long black wig. I can fold her. I'll fold all of them up, but I really would just skeet and run. Them women right there, bro. Nope. I can find a younger version of them. 10 years, 20 years younger. I want the 10 or 20 years. All right, I want the 10 or 20-year-old younger version of this one right here. All right, but they ain't gonna pay for shit. All right, not me, coach. I'm gonna run some game on them and I'm gonna make them pay for my. All right, let me see if I do a poll for the niggers here that want to pick. Which one would you pick? Which old woman? I'll put them up on the screen. Which old woman would you pick? We got black dress. Okay. We got black dress. We got slim, black wig, long black wig. We got $2 Rihanna. $2 Rihanna. And we got the old maid over there with the titty out. Old maid, boobie out. Here we go right here. Which one y'all picking? All right, there y'all go. We gonna do a poll. Black dress got a big, massive thigh tattoo right there. She's got it. She definitely getting that thigh tattoo. She's doing some treatment on that tattoo. So she's trying to get rid of it. All right, that's Straggle and Sniggle Theater. What a show so far.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me. You can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky. Come get high with me. That's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle. All right, I know I would pass on all 4. I'm definitely going for it. I'm like, do y'all have any daughters? She's like, my daughter's 16. Okay, I'll wait. All right. I'll wait. I'll wait. I'll wait about 3 or 4 years. All right, I'll catch her on the back end. All right, anyway, I'll see y'all later. Because by the time you pick these women, all right, they're going to be 50 in about 2 or 3 years. The daughter going to be 21. All right, I'll take the daughter. All right, here we go. Hit the like button here. We got a great show. Hey, man, looks ain't it to me, bro. You can't just disguise yourself and then make me fall for the okie doke. I'm too old for that. All right, I'm not a young brother, so I'm too old to fall for that. Hey, what do we got here? We got, let's see here. We got, let me see if I can get these guys set. Yes, it is a sponsorship. It is a sponsorship from Esteban Leon in the building. He says, I'm back just showing you some love, coach. The past 2 years have been wild with work. My side company just bought out another company with 56 employees. Keep hustling, guys. Keep hustling. He says, let me know when you're in LA. Keep educating these folks. Shout out to you. That's a sponsorship by Esteban Leon. Guys, I know it's hard. I know it's easy to give up, but you don't know the essence and the advantage men have. We're going to hear this later. Men, you have so much of an advantage out here long term. It's ridiculous. Keep going. Don't throw in the towel now at 26 and 32. Keep going, Leo, okay? Check out the Population Council. It was founded by the Rockefellers, and its primary goal is population control through methods like birth control and early termination of pregnancy. But what's even more intriguing is where they focus their operations, primarily in South America and Africa. Yep, because those tend to be the poorest areas. All right, and a lot of those earliest Bill Gates vaccines were in those areas. All right, and people were like, he's done a good job doing that in Africa. He's just bringing it here. And I'm like, do you know why he's doing it over there? He tried to kill them then. He ain't trying to make them better. All right, anyway, allegedly. Shout out to Theo says, so, Coach, one of the movies that really opened my eyes as a kid was Eyes Wide Shut with Tom Cruise. And the wife told him that he saw a military man at the airport, and she wondered what it would be like effing him while he watched. He says, in an effort to hurt his feelings, you didn't eat for days. Yep, she tried to hurt him, and she said that, and he was hurt. MC Hamster, Obama out here shaming men as if he always supported the women in his life. What that means, good Lord. Man almighty, shout out to Obama out there. He's looking bad. Our brother here, Sergeant Tony, while serving in San Francisco, Harris put a lot of black men in jail. I haven't forgotten about that. That's why, he says right here, which is why I already voted for my guy Trump. Yeah, they're trying to say she cares about black men. I'm like, when? Right? Immortal Aces. Only thing Obama has done for black men is marry one. Oh, no. Obama, do you want to respond to this out here?
Oh, the humanity.
Obama, you want to respond to this? I mean, I'll bring you up, sir. I know you guys are watching. Someone in the Secret Service, the NWO. New world order. I mean, they coming in here, they torching you right now. All right, and these are black men. I got a lot of black men watching me right now. They torture you, man. You want to come in here? These are all brothers you were disappointed in last night. I'll let you. Hey, brother, I got 2,000 black men in the audience right now. You gonna let them say that to you?
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
You gonna let them do you that right there? They got you scrambling and scraping. Obama, pop on up. If you want me to, send me an email. I'll bring you up, bruh. All right, they in here torturing you. Goodness. Oh, Lord, have mercy. Oh, my. I ain't gonna let them say that to you without you getting a chance to respond. All right, Leo K says, me again, how long until the Democrats start pushing to let robots vote? Oh, I mean, that's terrible, but for real. Kevin, the software tester, says, Obama is right. Cam grew up without a father figure like 75% of you ninjas. Yep. She did. All right. Shout out to our brother, attorney Matt. Coach, I work in politics. And he says, I have to say that I am disgusted by the Democrats' expectations that black men will fall in line. He says, I'm not a Trump supporter, but I have to point out that he is the only one talking about black jobs. He says, where is Harris on rebuilding the black community? I mean, it's obvious. I mean, I think even Democrats are tired of the bullshit too. And, you know, I'm not a Republican at all. I mean, but, you know, I have voted for Trump the last 2 elections. It was clear for me. But the idea is that they try to be like, what? You Negroes don't fall in line? And then they argue something that you clearly studied. And you're like, why are you arguing that? Just say, do as I say. It's disgusting. And they just basically give you a bare, it's like, just vote for the black woman. Come on. They shame you. What it is they're condescending to you. And liberal white people are the most condescending white people of all time. Now, conservative white people, they basically tell you what it is. And I like to be told what it is. The conservative white people do the whole smile in your face like they're all uncomfortable. Oh, hi, Tyrone. All right. They don't know what to say. They be giggling and sniggling around you. They be looking at each other. They don't want to look racist. Right? They don't want to look racist. Conservative white people be like, oh, he votes for Trump. You're a smart man. You're smarter than the... Well, never mind. Oh, you're one of the smart ones. Oh, was that racist? Like, they don't get it. And other conservative white people be like, yeah, don't come to me with that. Don't come in my small town with that shit, but you can do whatever you want to do. Boy. Like, they don't do what they just be like, look, don't move in my neighborhood, but you can do what you want to do around here and get your neighborhood around here. If I catch you around here with my daughter, I'm going to do what I'm around here in this small town. They don't even try to include you. They just be like, I don't give a fuck what y'all do. All right. Just stay away from me. That's conservative white people. All right. Liberal white people be like, hi, Mr. Ninja. Can I say the N-word? I'm one of you. I'm cool. I grew up listening to NWA. Eminem's my favorite rapper, but who I really like is Cool G Rap. All right. I can say the N-word because I understand. You know what I mean? I'm one of you. And I keep hot sauce in my purse. I know how to pop, lock, and drop it. Liberal white people just be playing in your face with the racism. And I know what it's like to grow up without a father. I grew up without a father either. I know just like you. All right. And I used to eat corn nuts and motherfucking grape soda. I love fried chicken. They be in there dancing in front of you. You like. And then they move away from your ass. All right. They move away from your ass. They separate from you. They never gonna date you. Liberal white women fuck you and then ignore you in public. Like, liberals are the worst racists. They like, their racism is just and black women be eating it up. All they do is come out and dance. They be like, look at us. We're dancing. Vote for us. We're dancing at the barbecue. Am I invited to the barbecue? I'm invited to the barbecue. They come out with so racist. Everything they talk to you about is about black shit. Like, can we talk about regular shit? Liberal white people always got to talk about race. Conservative white people try to avoid the whole topic. Right? I like basketball too. I play basketball. You know, Adam Sandler plays basketball. Right? Just completely. And they're so demeaning and condescending about the racism. You know, I truly understand. I live in a white suburban neighborhood and I cannot stand my neighbors. We live in a gated community and I really don't like them. And I know you niggers can't afford to buy groceries, but just vote for us and maybe we'll fix that. I can't stand liberal white people. They are the worst. Please, liberal white people, please don't talk. All right, you guys are so racist. It's ridiculous. And then blame the racism on somebody else. All right. Anyway, it's so bad. This is how liberal white people show up to your barbecue, to anything. This is how liberal white people do when it's time to vote. Liberal white people come out during the election like this here. You know, I always wanted to be a black man. Who was the actor? Who was the actor Who was the actor that said, for white guys for Kamala? He jumped up there and he said, you know, deep down inside, I always wanted to be a brother.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
And they be out. Hey, but when it's time to forget about black folks, they be at the country club golfing. All right, next week, soon as the election over, they will forget about your black ass. All right, 100%. Liberal white people. They going to forget about your ass tomorrow on November 12th. You'll be dead. You'll be ancient history to liberal white people. All right, anyway. Oh, my Lord. You guys ain't lying, bro. Shout out to Ko-Fi supporter says, we must stay focused all the time.
Lord, have mercy. We must stay focused, brothers. We must.
Yeah, that was Ben Stiller. All right, Cody Draper says, why do women get mad when men kick them out of the house? Why can't women handle rejection? Well, because you didn't pay them. That's why they mad. But I'm going to tell you, if you pay them, they'll leave right away. Your Uber's here. Here's $200. They'll get out of there. All right, but when you hit them guts, when you smash and you bust, and you already know, they already feel it. Ladies, are you here? Ladies, are you here? I want you to answer this question, ladies. You guys can feel when after a man busts and you hook up, right? You have a relationship, a situationship, a friends with benefits, a one night stand, a hookup. Don't you know, can't you feel when a man busts and he's ready to disregard you? You know they can feel that, right? You know, ladies, you know, tell these guys, you already know we trying to get rid of you. And what they do is when when there's no incentive and it's just a hookup and you got a free nut and you already got post-nut clarity and you already don't want to kiss and touch. She done nasty shit. She done ate out the drawers, all that. Toss your salad. And you like, time to go. You know what they do? They take longer. They take longer on purpose. They drag their feet. They got to go take a piss. They lay in the bed. They try to cuddle. Come here, kiss me. I'm like, your upper lip smells like the middle of my crotch right now. I'm not kissing you. They drag their feet. They can't find their bra and panties. Where's my panties at? Where's my bra? I don't know where it is. You just want to get rid of me so your other hoes can come. Right? They start scrambling and scraping. All right, I got to go. Oh, you know what? Oh, shit. You know, damn. I still got an hour left on my goddamn parking meter. Let's get something to eat. I'll make you some bacon. They start dragging their feet. They don't want to leave because they know you trying to get rid of their ass. They already know. Now, $200 to get them to leave real quick. All right, get up, get here, get. And I bought you an Uber, get. But, you know what I mean? But y'all niggas, I want to pay. But you deal with this bullshit. You got to be like, oh. They walking down the stairs all slow. They get into the car. They get to the door. I can't find my keys. I can't find my keys. Playing. You like, oh, my God. I think I left my keys upstairs. I left my lipstick and chapstick upstairs. Then they got to go back up the stairs, look under there. Where's my lip gloss? Where's my car keys? Where's my phone? I left my charger. Yep, they play sleep. You like, bitch, you know it's time to go. Get your ass up out of here. Now get. All right. What are we? You know, we're not going to keep hooking up like this. As soon as you close the door, kaboom, get out. Now let me wash off my dick in the sink. Oh. All right. Oh, my Lord. Yeah, get. The hell, just get out of here. You know I'm done with you. All right, anyway. It's crazy, bro. Hey, man, $200, bro. Yeah, we need to talk. Are you fucking other girls like this? Oh, my God. Are you having this conversation now? You know what time it is. But are you... Just... All right, as soon as you close the door, you're like, God Damn. Shit, I gotta get up to work. It's 11:30. God damn. You done finished nutting at 9:45. It's 11:30 by the time she leave. Now you got to get in the shower, brush your teeth. All right. All right. Anyway, shout out to the women that leave right away. You guys are heroes. I was like, damn, you don't need no money? Okay, you just gonna leave? She's like, yeah, I gotta go. I got a babysitter. Oh, okay. I'll see you next time. I see. You're a real one. Okay, yeah, let's close the door. Damn, she ain't one of the good ones. All right, anyway. All right. Yep. And then you come back. She done left her little cheap ass watch, hair tie. You go to the bathroom. It's hair all over the bathroom sink. She call you up. I think I left my bracelet and my charms. Oh, can you find the earring? I think it's in your sheet or under your bed. Oh, my Lord Jesus. Can you forget about me? Lose my number. All right, let me stop. All right, shout out to Snap Tech Fix, just paying for the meals. He says, I've spent $3,000 a month dealing with some women. Even with the living girlfriend, it ain't much better. At least $300 to $400 weekly, even with her cooking sometimes. All men pay. Free agent lifestyle for life. Indeed. Shout out to you. Makeup all over the pillowcase. You got to change the sheets. Hey, at least get her to help you change the sheets before she leaves. Hey, let's change these sheets. All this is too sweaty and wet on this wet spot. You didn't squirt it on it. Help me change these sheets before you go. Shout out to Key himself. Says, my niece is about 5'2", 150 pounds, and I'm just looking at her phone to see how many unread messages. My overweight niece got 114 unread IG DMs and 272 unread text messages. Even the fatties got mad options. JUCO only for me. My audio's going out. Terrible. Is the audio skipping? Can y'all hear me? They trying to get me, bruh. Hey, man, why they messing with me, man? New world order. All right, the audio is good. The mic is cutting in and out. Here. They always try to disrupt my show. All right, it's good. Refresh your browser. All right, refresh your screen. All right, refresh your screen. All right, so anyway, let's get back to this part of the show. They already hear it. All right, so people are hearing quick one. Crime and Law CGA main event coming up. It is coming up here. We got Crime and Law CGA. Okay, it's this one right here. All right, refresh the browser. Crime and Law CGA, Dr. Drizzy still getting sued. Guys, divorce is pretty tough on a lot of people. You don't realize that most people, when you get divorced, all right, when you get divorced, it is not the end. When you sign the papers, oftentimes you're in a debt. You're in a debt to your attorney, potentially her attorney. And then there's like people that are doing custody assessments and court clerks and court fees, and potentially people that have done any investigation, any forensic accountants. You're in a debt. All right. And so here's an example here of a guy who was at one point considered a billionaire. He's got a lot of money lost because even with the prenup, it didn't stop him from getting his income cut. Now he's worth $500 million. And now his divorce counselor is suing him. When you get divorced or you get into these situations, man, and guys, when you make more money, people just come out of the woodworks and threaten to sue you and all of that shit, bro. So what do we got here? A psychiatrist, of course, claims he received a barrage of threats, including homophobic rhetoric, after serving as a counselor before and during the rapper's split from Nicole Young. There's Dr. Drizzy in his house. All right. And if you bitch can't swim, you bound to drizz down. All right. Dr. Dre facing a $10 million lawsuit accusing him of a malicious campaign of harassment against a psychiatrist who says he served as a marriage counselor. Damn, not the marriage counselor. Not the marriage counselor. He served as a marriage counselor and a mediator for the rapper and his ex-wife before and during the divorce. In the case filed on Wednesday, it says right here, Dr. Charles Sloppy, I'm making up the name, claimed Andre Young has subjected him to an ongoing barrage of threats after he had worked diligently, quote, worked diligently to help him resolve his disputes with then wife Nicole Young. Now, I'm going to tell you right now, Dr. Dre, I don't know if he did what he did, but I guarantee you it is very common for men to blame their marriage counselor after it goes through a divorce. So let me tell you what happens. I actually had some beef with my marriage counselor as well. I thought that person was not being fair. All right. And what it did was it encouraged, the marriage counselor was encouraging the divorce. Although they'll say they're trying not to, what they will do is they'll try to hit you like Obama tried to hit you. Oh, come on, just wipe the slate clean. Let bygones be bygones. What will happen is the marriage counselor know the wife fucked up. So instead of calling the wife out, they'll try to let you smooth it over. And then you get fucked over in the end. And so that's what happened to Dr. Dre. Dr. Dre said, yo, you got me messed up. You actually encouraged her to take out whatever issues on us. You messed it up. You forced her to do what she did. And the counselor says, rather than treating the mediation process as an opportunity for healing, Dr. Dre decided to take his frustrations about the mediation out on Dr. Sloppy, and his frustrations that manifested themselves in the form of a nearly year-long sustained campaign of late-night text messages, threats of intimidation and violence, and homophobic rhetoric. And that's the lawyer for the doctor. Again, marriage counseling is a waste of time. So marriage counseling often ends in a dumpster fire. And what happens is the woman will counselor shop. Listen to me. The woman will counselor shop and land at the counselor who's going to help her and help her see it her way. So if she finds a guy or a counselor that sees it her way, she'll stay. And then you can't fire the counselor, because if you do, you're going to look uncooperative. Oh, he doesn't want to come to marriage counseling. He doesn't want to mediate. So you end up going, and then you end up getting railroaded. So Dr. Dre was like, nah, fuck that. All right. So anyway, right here, it says the lawsuit seeks a restraining order against further harassment, as well as monetary damages, of course, that the accuser's attorney says cost at least $10 million. $10 million for some text messages. According to the lawsuit, it says Dr. Sloppy, it says the pair engaged him in 2018 for a joint psychotherapist-patient relationship. New world order. It says in which he provided therapy and marriage not counseling. After the divorce case began, obviously it didn't help. After the divorce case began, he says he continued to work with the couple along with attorneys in the mediation to try to help with the dissolution. Guys, this is a clusterfuck. Guys, look at all these people in Dr. Dre's pockets. These are the things I warn you about that nobody wants to talk about. Oh, it'll be okay. And yes, normal guys, you're going to get this same treatment too. Okay, normal guys, you're getting the same treatment. Attorneys, mediator, counselor, judge. And guess what? He's still paying. Not me, coach. All right, he claims that after a month of no contact, Dre began harassing him via text messages. He probably found out and figured it out. It takes men a while to figure it out. And Dr. Dre told Dr. Sloppy that he had been told something disturbing by an unnamed person, followed by a threat. You're going to have to pay for that. Yeah, dude, I'm going to tell you what happened. See, Dr. Sloppy's not telling the whole story. What Dr. Dre figured out, and it took, what do I tell you guys? Sometimes it takes you years to figure it out. After you get divorced and you get played like a fool, and you get distracted and bankrupted, then all of a sudden you're going to put pieces together. Then people are going to give you information, and you're going to be obviously emotionally hyped. Then you're going to find out. Maybe she cheated, and the doctor knew and didn't tell Dre. Maybe the doctor knew something about Nicole that he didn't reveal to Dre. That would have changed the entire negotiation, the leverage, and all of that. So he said, Dr. Dre is saying, I signed up for you to be biased and balanced and in the center, but now I just found out something that you obviously knew and didn't share with me that would have changed the entire direction of the negotiation, who had the leverage, and so forth and so on. I guarantee, yep, somebody says that they knew each other. Like Dr. Dre's wife, by the way, was an attorney. She was a family law attorney. She was a family law attorney already when they were married. Before they were married, I believe she was a family law attorney. So he probably found out, yep, the eureka, wow, y'all were working together, or he got a kickback, or he didn't give all the information to Dre, and that would change everything. Hey, refresh the screen. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. Some people seem to be okay with what's going on. So, guys, when men find out, they go, oh, shit. And then that's why he reached out. So he knows something. Dr. Dre found out something. Yep. And now he wanted to go back and go, hey, because of you, you had this shit fucked up. You see that? So that's what happened. That's what he said. He says right there, I told you something right here. He had been told something disturbing by an unnamed person, meaning that changes everything. That changes everything, and boom, 100%. So people are probably watching further in the stream. They're still way back. Not everybody's current on the stream. So isn't that crazy, guys? Yes. And by the way, there's nothing Dre can do about it. You can reopen the case, but you also risk losing more. You risk losing more. So if he reopens the case, now you got to start the whole case over from the beginning. And this ninja almost died in the first part of the case. So now you got to subpoena all the bank accounts again. Now you got to get all the documents, get people to testify, right? Reopening the case with this, okay, you could throw out the original judgment. You could throw out the original judgment, and your judgment might have been favorable. Remember, he settled at the end of it. So if he reopens the case, now you got to reopen the possibility where she gets more money. Now you got to show all the bank statements that you hid accounts, and then when the divorce is over, you put the money back in there, and now them accounts are now open to be re-examined again. All right. So yeah, I mean, it ain't gonna be a situation where he could just reopen the case and get it all thrown out, because now you start from the beginning if you reopen the case, and now you got to start back in the process. So, and yep, you got to pay more lawyers. Now you're gonna pay another $50 million in lawyers' fees. So he considers himself, oh, fuck that. Now I'm going to just go in on the dude. All right, I'm going to go for the doctor and maybe settle it with them. But guess what? He confronts the doctor. Now he getting sued for $10 million. Yep, somebody said, hey, chalk it up to the game, guys. Hey, man, listen, we all pay. It's the bottom line. We are the wallet. They are the punani. They got a wallet between their legs. Our wallet's in our pocket. That's how the game is played. Somebody said Dre should just chalk it up and move on. Yeah, that's great advice. Dre needs to just chalk it up and move on and say, fuck it, I got out of the situation alive. She did me a favor. All right, let's get on to the next segment here. Let's get to the main event. All right, let's do the main event. What part is this right here? All right, let's start with this one right here. Main event. Then we'll come back, and if we have extra time, we'll cover the other part of the show. Main event right here. It says, women get a wake-up call. We have two women. Let's go ahead and put them up on the screen. Two fabulous, fine sisters. This sister, her name is Ebony. Ebony says having children does drop your market value. Okay, so she's speaking from the position. People are probably going to call her a pick-misha. But she's going to talk about having children does drop your marketplace value. I think she's probably on the side of Kevin Samuels. Then we have this exotical melodical who's in her 30s. And I'm pretty sure we talking about late 30s. All right. And she's saying right here, unpopular opinion, but it is harder for women as they age. Now, it doesn't mean you have less options. It doesn't mean that. It's just going to be harder to pick from the available suitors of men. Now, she's going to talk about a lot of things related to age and stuff and what she's looking for compared to men her age, what they're looking for. Now, other than sex, we're not talking about women getting sex. We obviously know that that's available. But we got both of those women that are going to talk about it. But before that, as you know, as I do, I don't just react to videos. I got to set up the video. I got to set y'all up so I can have a thorough case, a strong case. And by the way, I do have to acknowledge that you guys have picked overwhelmingly the woman in the black dress. Speaking of old broads, all right, 51% of the audience with nearly 800 votes have picked the woman in the black dress, all right, the thick tine, as the woman that you would have picked here. And who got last place? The woman on the far left. All right, so the far right dress, short black dress always wins. All right, that's always the dub. And the far left woman is the loser. Slim, and the $2 Rihanna, second place. Last place, the really slim woman in the beige dress, black long wig. All right, so that's the update on the vote. Okay, that's the update on the vote.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir, brother.
All right, but let's get to it here. There's a video by The Desirable Truth. He has this video. Take a look at this woman right here.
Where the white women at?
All right. Pog, for sure. She definitely is Pogalicious. Look at that. All right. Creamy, big-thighed white woman or a Latina. Look at them thighs right there. Lordy, lordy, lordy. All right. Ninjas, did you guys know the joke where I say ninjas have been conditioned to like big women since Kermit the Frog and Miss Piggy? All right, y'all there's ninjas in the comment section. She thick, brick house. I'm like, brick house? Like, what the fuck am I looking at? That is not a brick house. That is not a brick. That is a muddy house. I'm not saying she looks bad, but brothers, really? Ninjas be starving, bro. All right. Like, and by the way, there's nothing brick about this, bro. That is soggy. All right. That's going to be soggy once you get the clothes and the makeup off. You're going to be having some post-nut clarity real quick. But Ninja's going to be like, that's a brick house. I said, what? Look at the comment section, bro. 50. Okay. 52. You look amazing. She very solid. Okay. Here we go right here. She stacked brick house. I'm like, what kind of bricks? What bricks are we talking about here? That's not a brick. All right. But that is a fluffy woman. I would say fluffy. She definitely fluffy. Right. So, and I'm not saying nothing, but ninjas be out here starving.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir, brother.
By the way, she's 52 years old. She's 52 years old. So people are saying, hey, she looks great for 52. For now. All right. Wait till you get the clothes off. It's going to look like 52. By the way, let's get into it. This woman's going to say she stuck around with her husband even though he cheated. Okay, she stuck, and she's going to give the reasons why she stuck with him. That does set up what we're going to talk about later. Here we go.
Your age?
I'm 52.
54. How long you been together?
We've been married for 33 years. We've been together for like 38.
Have you experienced any infidelity?
Oh. Go ahead.
On whose side?
His side.
Do you think that men are hardwired to seek out multiple women?
No.
She's got a good stance, but when she starts walking, it's going to look like she's wobbling. All right, but okay, we got infidelity on his side. She's claiming that she has not cheated, which I'm going to just tell you, probably this is going to be false. All right. Did she say 54 or 52? Oh, he's 54. She's saying he got caught cheating. All right. She hasn't cheated or got caught.
I don't. I think it's a choice.
Why didn't you go?
By the way, let me stop. I know. I'll play the whole video. She said cheating for men is a choice. They're not hardwired to cheat. That's false. All right. If cheating is a choice, is being gay being a choice? Uh-oh. I like it when it comes to men's biology. It's always a choice. Now, it is a choice to stay monogamous. It is a choice, but we're hardwired for multiple women. All right, even a woman later on is going to say that. She's going to say that. Acknowledge it. You got to acknowledge that and deal with it. Being monogamous is a choice, but men are hardwired for multiple women. All right, we can fuck multiple women and not have. Now, if our woman did it to us, we'd be heartbroken. So I admit that. But it's a hardwired. She says it's not hardwired, it's a choice. Is being gay a choice? Is being gay a choice? Today, we've been told being gay is not a choice. They're born that way. So if they're born that way, we born to poke on multiple women. Let's continue. All right, let's continue.
I'm going to seek out another partner. Instead, you said, I'm going to hold it down.
For somebody like me, would be easy to find somebody to just fuck, but I'm very driven with family and God.
Okay, you heard that. She says, with me, it'd be easy to find somebody to poke on me. Which is true. Most men will poke on this. But then she says, she's about family and God. Now, take a look at this woman. And does family and God, is that the first thing you see? I'm monogamous. I'm faithful. I do have a lot of guys that want to poke on me. However, I'm about family and God. Oh, okay. See, this is the game y'all playing out here. We can't tell the hoes from the housewives. Really? All right, you looking like a whole hooker out here. But that's neither here nor there. All right, but I'm looking sexy. That doesn't mean I want sex. The word is sexy. Sex is in the word sexy. All right, it's implied. Sexy is revealing to be sex. All right, family and God, though. I'm a golly woman. I'm not like them other women out here that dress like whores. What? All right, stop playing, baby. That's a choice. Let's continue.
So it's a different situation for me.
You guys have kids together.
Yes, we do.
Knowing that other women desired your man, did that make him more attractive to you?
No, not at all.
All right, so that's the competition anxiety that people preach. It didn't make him more attractive to that he wanted other women. For her, she wanted family, and they got some gorditas back here, bro. They got where is this, Miami? Gorditas. Ninjas be like, Coach, man, Latinas ain't out here overweight. Really? All right, so anyway, no competition anxiety.
How come?
I think because a lot of it's not about desire. I think a lot of it is about paying for sex.
Oh no. This ninja was out here.
When I start selling pussy, I don't want to hear it.
Woo,
when I start selling pussy, I don't want to hear nobody say shit. When you see me on the corner, bitch, mind your business.
Gotcha, bitch.
Damn. She putting all his business out on Front Street right here. Oh, you tricking. So he paying it for the pussy. So she's saying that's no competition. He paying for hookers. All right, or he paying for the JUCO, or he paying to get his meat fixed at the Asian massage parlor. So that's why that's not why she afraid. He just paying for the punani. And he out here getting played. But guess what? If she's such a brick house, and you ain't wait till that dress rolls up to that stomach, bro. It's gonna look like a disaster. You realize it's holding everything in. But he be out here with some young piece of calico. All right. And she blowing him out. But guess what? She didn't leave, because that's an important point. She is not leaving, and she won't. Now, she's come from a generation of women that won't leave because there's another reason she's sticking around, right? But we're going to reveal that later. But she ain't going nowhere.
What do you mean by that?
You know exactly what I mean by that.
What's your age?
I'm 52.
54. How long you been together?
We've been married for 33 years. We've been together for like 38.
Have you experienced any infidelity?
Oh. Go ahead.
Yeah. On whose side?
His side.
Do you think that men are hardwired to seek out multiple women?
No, I don't. I think it's a choice.
Why didn't you go, I'm going to seek out another partner? Instead, you said, I'm going to hold it down.
For somebody like me, would be easy to find somebody to just fuck, but I'm very driven with family and God. So it's a different situation for me.
You guys have kids together.
Yes, we do.
Knowing that other women desired your man, did that make him more attractive to you?
No, not at all.
How come?
I think because a lot of it's not about desire. I think a lot of it is about paying for sex.
What do you mean by that?
You know exactly what I mean by that.
Yeah, and guess what? The men that will poke on her certainly will not be paying. Neither will they be providing. Neither will they be taking care of the kids. Look at all of that fat, gushy stuff in there. All right, they're going to get that fat, juicy center in the middle, and that'll be it. And it'll be skedaddle. So she knows. And I don't care if she got a job. She probably is a damn medical assistant or something, whatever she is. The reality is she don't have as many options. She got options to let men sleep with them, and most of us would. But not for a fee. She ain't going nowhere. I don't care if they're a power couple. She pay half the money, and she quite annoying. That voice is absolutely garbage. All right, and a lot of guys just gonna poke on that for fun. That's it. That's it, and she knows it. So let's go down the pike right here. We have a married man right here. 5 years of marriage. All right, according to this guy right here, this is apparently right here, 5 years of marriage. You need to know what is in your husband's mind. Most men can't say what this guy is about to say about being 5 years into his marriage. The woman on the right is irrelevant. Let's just look at this man right here.
I'm giving you 30 seconds to say whatever you got to say about me in this bathroom since you can't say it to my face. You hear me? Right. 30 seconds.
They tell you get married. They don't tell you about the motherfucking nails, the toes, the massages, all that motherfucking shit. The motherfucking talking back. I want that motherfucking ass when I want that ass. I don't want to hear no. What the fuck is wrong with her? Fuck is wrong with her? Fucking nerves, man.
You done?
No. She gotta sit by the motherfucking door and listen.
There we go right there. So, again, what did he say, guys? What did he say? They don't tell you about and I tell you, and you guys, every now and then, some goof ass ninja, not me, okay? Do not listen to these guys. We've been trying to tell you that women aren't free. They ain't free. Then he said, nobody tells us about all the hair, the makeup. They don't tell you about all this right here when you get married.
Hair, makeup, esthetician, facials, vagina waxing, everything. That is all independent.
All right, and so guess what happens? That's what happens. He's stuck. He said, I'm stuck. They didn't tell me about all that, so he in the bathroom mad. And she like, go ahead and get it off your chest for 30 seconds and then come on out here and be the pet wallet. Go out here and be the utility. Okay. Now he wants to know. Oh, but I tell you and you guys lie about it. But it's real. Now all he got is, I want that ass when I want it. He also is mad because he pays for all that and don't get as much ass as he thinks he wants to. And the minute he says, come here and drop that neck, she gonna send his ass packing. He gonna be back with blue balls. He gonna be back with blue balls. So he knows he can't demand sex from her, but he's got to make sure he got enough money to cover where she can't cover because she got a job, but his money is their money and her money is her money. He's still paying, but he ain't getting. He's still paying, but he ain't getting. So it is what it is. Guys, people want to wrestle with this. This is what marriage is. Hey, man, nobody tells you this. Well, CGA tells you. All right, to know what to expect. All right, going down here, we got the last two videos related to this subject matter. We have this woman, Ebony. Ebony is here. Ebony. What does Ebony have to say? Having children does drop your market value. This is a woman, I suppose she has children. She says, take it or leave it. Makes no difference to me.
I see a lot of women on social media that seem to be like so butthurt in their feelings because men are saying that a woman who has kids does not hold as high of a value in the dating market as a woman who does not have kids. I mean, let's be real. That's a fact. You cannot hold the same value after you've successfully procreated as you did before you had kids in tow. That's a fact. Y'all can get out y'all feelings about that. It is what it is. I got a child. I know I don't hold the exact same, market value in the dating world as I did, 10 years ago before I had a child. The difference between me and you and my rich homie Quan voice is that I don't give a fuck. I'm not dropping my standards. I don't care what I got. I'm sitting here 47 years old, hitting real soon up on 50 with a 9-year-old child, taken care of completely by myself. And
Ebony, ma'am. I mean, this is Ebony. I've seen pictures of you with makeup on. You chose to make this the big video I share where you didn't have makeup. 47. Did I hear that right? With a 9-year-old, which means this is a Hail Mary buzzer beater baby you had at 36. You had a baby at 36. What do I tell you about these people that be like, you could have babies late? You're probably going to be divorced from that woman. I know statistics say, no, they stay together longer, but do they fuck still? Are they happy still? No. You're going to be separated from the kid. She had a praying mantis baby, had the baby, and pulled the baby from the ninja. All right, it's obvious. It's obvious. So she's a single mom having a late Hail Mary buzzer beater baby. And she can't make no more babies. All right, not at 47. Not at 47. Or she probably don't even want to make no more babies. But I'm going to keep my standards high. All right, so shout out to this woman here, Ebony. But she says you do lose value. Let's continue.
And with a divorce on my track record. And
there it is, divorce. I mean, you marry an old broad after 32, you almost guaranteed to get divorced. And here's the reason why. Here's the reason why. It's not what you think. The marriage wheel is going to be on steroids. This is why. And I'm talking about first marriages, not second. Second marriages are different because I know people be like, come on, CGA, that's not true. All right. I'm with my wife and we're good. All right, is it your first marriage or your second marriage? I guarantee you if it's your second marriage, it's different. It's going to be completely different. The reason why is you already knew what happened when you were single and got divorced the first time. So now your second marriage, y'all going to work that shit out. Y'all going to save face. We're talking about first marriages. The first marriages, and I'm going to tell you why. This is why. If a woman has been listening to only her instructions for 30 plus years, 30 plus years, she ain't never had to listen to a man, share, compromise, or whatnot. Then she decides mid-30s, late 30s, early 40s to finally marry a guy. And she ain't listened to no man ever have to give her any instruction. She ain't gonna start today. She ain't starting today. The minute you keep trying to tell her what to do, she gonna be like, wait, hold up. I didn't live 35 years never having to listen to nobody tell me nothing. And I ain't starting today. I don't give a fuck if we married, have kids. I don't care if we got a house, a car together. That's why you're going to be subjected to a divorce with an old broad. She's stuck in her ways. She ain't listening to you. She been listening to herself for 30 some odd years. She ain't about to listen to yo goofy ass. And that's why it's going to be certain to be a divorce. That's why older women are dangerous. Oh, they don't play games. They do this. Okay, that's all true. But get married to one and have a baby. She going to skedaddle in 10 days, 10 months, going to be out of there. The minute you try to set her straight, sit down. Let me tell you what we going to do. She ain't listening to none of that shit. And especially if she's successful. She ain't listening to nothing you got to say. Not today, not tomorrow, not forever. All right, so that's why they're dangerous. Here we go right here. That's why it's dangerous to men. She ain't not about to listen to you.
I don't give a fuck.
Prime example. Right there, prime example. And she's trying to help the case for men. Prime example. She ain't about to listen to your goof ass. All right, so here we go.
Doesn't matter. So that's the difference. I know that my market value probably ain't what it used to be, but I don't care. Y'all can kiss my ass.
All right, so she's just trying to make the case that, yes, being an older woman, being a divorced woman, being a woman with children, definitely going to be, it definitely lowers the value. It lowers the value of the women. Some women will say no. Some even men will say no. I actually had a clip of a man saying no as well. But of course, he looked like a ninja who hovers around Harlem or Brooklyn. All right, so let's go to the next woman here. And this is a quite lengthier video. I don't know if we'll get through the whole thing. This is a downtown Julie Brown, $2 downtown Julie Brown, tragic mulatto or a exotical mulatto with a British accent. So you got to kind of bear with us on it. I'll try to speed up the video a little bit, but she's going to talk about dating in her 30s. Ma'am, you're in your 40s. Stop it. All right, 30s, really? This is certainly late 30s. All right, so let's see what she has to say here. She's saying how difficult it is to date in your 30s. Why? Let's see if I can get it to 1.2. Might be a little too fast for her.
Convenience. There are modern day. When you get older, like me, and you're in your 30s, you realize that all relationships worldwide, no matter whether it's a friendship, a romantic relationship, they are all relationships of convenience. There are modern day relationships who swear that they are choosing love. They swear they're choosing each other. But when you really start to peel back the layers of these modern day relationships, you realize that people are lying. And there's a lot more that goes into things than choosing love. Initially, I think that...
Let me stop her right here, brothers. Haven't I been telling you this? Hey, man, when you're in your 20s, that love shit matters. Or you didn't get married in your 20s, so you want to give love a chance in your 30s. Once you've been through it, you've been there, done that, love is not the priority anymore. Yeah, when you're in your 20s, she's saying, when I was in my 20s, it was about love. And in my 30s, people are looking for settled, convenient partners. Nobody's really looking for love like that because we're not teenagers. All right, so we have other priorities. You see that? She's saying exactly what I say as well.
More that goes into things than choosing love.
A lot more that goes into it.
Initially, I think that is what it is. I think people feel very excited and they're excited to plan a future with one another, and that is very exciting. But what happens when the novelty of that wears off? Mortgage payments are due, like just being around each other 24/7, like living together, that starts taking a toll.
What do I call that, gentlemen? I call that life happens. All right, so I'm always leading you into instruction. I have defined points of this. She's saying, what happens when? What do I tell you? That's going to wear off. Then what? Real life happens. Mortgage, phase 2. Bills, spending time together. You want to do certain things they don't want to do. Investments say, what happens next? I'll tell you what happens next. Bait and switch. All right, that's what's going to happen next. But what happens when reality strikes? I always say life is going to happen. You know, when you're first together, you're all we're lovey-dovey. All right, you can't do that all the time. You got to go to work. You got to go to your bowling league. You got to go play some golf. She got to go get a massage. And then other friends get involved. Everybody has a male and female friends today. Then there's hey, man, life happens. So she's right. What happens when? Let's continue.
What about if one person is growing and they're changing and the other isn't? What if one is not as attracted to the other anymore? There are so many different dynamics that go into modern day relationships, and it's not just about choosing love. Love is something completely different to what all of you think it is. Every time I hear about love, it's always on the basis that you choosing characteristics or physical features that you enjoy about that person. It's never real stuff. It's never real. That isn't essentially what love is. That's just liking characteristics and physical features.
That's true. You just like your physical characteristics. And most of the time, you like them for about an hour. Okay, so what happens when the physical characteristics aren't enough? That's where people struggle.
There's a lot more that goes into love, and modern day relationships are not thinking about that. I'm not here to tear down modern day relationships, but I just know that they are not a fit for me. Now, lots of people they're married off, or they're in committed relationships, long-term relationships, and you don't know how the world works anymore outside of your relationship. And the world is a different place to what you thought it was when you first got into that relationship. And the reason why I say that is because the older you get, you start realizing that men are just different to what you had initially thought, And life, the world is just a different place to what you had initially thought, especially when you're a child and you're thinking about marriage and you're excited for those things one day, then when you're in your 20s and you're getting into longer term relationships, and then of course when you're in your 30s, because you hit another kind of pivotal chapter in your life.
Let me stop her right here, brothers. Don't I tell you this? Don't I tell you this? I tell you this exact thing. And you, listen, when people age, they change. Women change. When they were 20, they were one way. By the time they get to mid-30s, they got different priorities, different expectations, different things they respond to and they're attracted to. So if you get married to a woman under 20, she changes at 30, it's a different woman. Same thing as if you get married to her at 30. By 42, she a different woman. Then she says the life looks different. Expectations are different. She's going to talk about looks, her own personal looks are different, her whole outlook. And then you put all of that investment. Remember, it was not free. You put all of that investment and kids and cars and you put all of your eggs in one basket and they switch up. Okay, they're going to switch up. All right, especially if they have kids. Right there. So this is not that hard, but she's going to then discuss, well, now how does dating look after I switched up? Now I was 28 and I was dating rich guys for money, right? And fucking with fuck boys and hypergamously dating and enjoying my 20s. Now how does this look like in my 30s? Here we go.
Whereby you can really just see things for what they are and not just through rose-tinted glasses. Because when you get to your 30s, I would say that there is an element of pessimism that comes into play, because naturally, like, life just isn't as, like, you've been doing this for 30 plus years, you know, like, you know how life works now, and things can just become very tedious for you. Also, you're not as shocked and wowed about everything anymore. It takes a bit more to get you enthusiastic in things. But also,
let me stop her right there. Don't I tell you that? I mean, listen, I tell you these realities. I don't sound all cute. And I don't have that little high-ass voice and that little cute-ass accent. And I don't got no goddamn duck lips. I don't got cream and fillers in my face, pause. So when I say it, it sounds hard. But let me tell you, when I tell you it's hard to impress an older woman, this is the difficulty of dating older women. This is why they become more expensive. It's hard to entertain and impress them because they're no longer impressed. They're desensitized. They're numb. Their pussy is numb. Their mind is numb. Their expectations for dating is numb. That's why they be like, I want a balloon ride and an exciting date. Everybody does dinner. I've done Mastros. I've done fucking Javier's. You can't impress them. But if they still single, they still trying to get impressed. But it's hard to impress them. You can't even touch between their legs and let them go without, nope. You touch them between their legs, they be like, okay, good. She'd be like, all right, I'm ready. Her clit is numb. It's all numb. You slide up in them, she just goes. She'd be like, you like it? This is why for a long time, people have said after a certain age, a woman is kind of done. Now, you guys think because she looks good, that defeats that. Oh, they still look good, though. Guys, it don't matter what they look like. That's just science. That's just science. That's just them. Everybody looks good at older ages now. We're healthier, more fit. We got drugs and GMO and testosterone. Everything's been manufactured for us to look good longer. Right? We got fillers, we got money and Botox and hair dye, and we just look good longer. That don't mean you still got value. That don't mean you're better. That's all that is. That's all that is. And then you guys say, well, they still look good and they bad and the titty's still sitting up. So what? The mind is still it. The mind is where it's at. I can't impress old broads. Sometimes they'll go even lower if they know their value's low. They'll be like, I don't care about getting it. We could go in a hole in the wall. Why? Because they've already done all the other shit. And they're no longer impressed. So then she'll start to convince you, I'm just an easy woman. We can go out for Buffalo Wild Wings. Why? Because she's already kind of been there, done that, and she knew it didn't make a difference anyway. So you guys get fooled when the woman says, hey, I just like a hole-in-the-wall taco spot. I'm a simple woman. All right, she wasn't simple 10 years ago. She done that. She done the helicopter rides, the trips, the vacations, Mastro's, Fleming's. She done Ruth, Chris, and Javier. She already been there. She been to Nobu. She been fucked around. She been in the hotel room, 5-star. Leg up. This is if she's attractive. This is if she's attractive. If she's running the bill, regular broad, this is going to be different. But we're not talking about them. Never bring the run-of-the-mill broad up as a, run-of-the-mill broads are watching me, but I'm one of the good run-of-the-mill broads. Okay, you're one run-of-the-mill woman, average stock factory issue, low expectations. Shout out to you. All right, but by the time they hit 22 to 25, they've been there, seen it all, done it all. Numb. Yep. None. They done already had an early termination of pregnancy. They missed a ghost baby. I mean, that's where they at. So now 36, 38, washed. Washed. You can't do nothing. She said it. And I didn't say it. I said it, but she's saying it now. Listen up.
You realize the pattern that men have, and it's so profound by the time you get to your 30s that it can make it a lot more difficult to settle down. And the reason why I say that is because when you are in your 20s, let's just say, I don't know, your late 20s, and you are then considering marriage, maybe you're literally 30 years old, so you've just touched your 30s, but you're not in it yet, you just put your pinky toe in there, but you haven't really lived the 30s experience yet. And you get married and you're in a modern day relationship, you're going into that with a completely different mindset than you will have going into things when you are a little bit older. What you'll start to realize is, would your husband still be with you if you didn't have a mortgage to split?
Bruh, you can't defeat me, man. Listen, would your husband still be with you if you didn't have a mortgage to split? AKA partner, aka who too broke to leave. You can't leave because you need our 50% rent. Haven't I been saying that? You end up like this. Or he knows what it's going to like to leave. He going to have to pay child support and alimony and blah, blah, blah. So he stays. That's cheaper to keep her. But you guys be bragging, relationships are about being in the partner and splitting the bills. She's now saying that there's a problem because you really ain't in love no more, and he really will bounce, but he can't afford to bounce. That's where she's saying the problem is. Listen. Undefeated. I'll be trying to tell y'all this, and you guys think I'm off base. I don't know what's wrong with you. She can figure it out. Would he still be there? By the way, this is the same thing for the woman right here. Same thing for her. Guys, and let me tell you something here. There's a comment right here that I do want to highlight. This person right here says it, and it looks like a woman, Christy, and I'll read it. You're spot on. The behind the scenes is very different. I've seen things with my own eyes, and she says, don't believe the pictures on Facebook. I know so many couples who can't afford to split up, but they hate each other. I know a couple who are still living together, but split up years ago. Neither of them can afford a 1-bedroom rental on their own. I know people like this too. See, I know the reality. You guys don't. I know that's why people stay together. They're like, okay, we want to split up, but we can't afford to live on our own. Can't afford to break up. By the way, I wrote about this in my book, Free Agent Lifestyle. I call it the other 50%. Right here in my book, The Free Agent Lifestyle. When we say 50% of marriages end in divorce, people say the other 50% are happy. I say, no, they're not. I have it, the other 50% in there. I say, and I quote, people can't afford divorce. They stick together. Okay? They can't afford the divorce. So you call them successful marriages because they didn't end the divorce. They simply can't afford the divorce. So they stayed together. They can't afford to split up. Now, when you talk about 50-50 in partnerships, and by the way, I know girls that are sugar babies that are in that situation with their boyfriend. I know men that are married and they ain't even together with their wife. And that's what they tell the woman. We ain't really together. We just can't afford to live apart. I know people that got apartment leases. They broke up with their girlfriend 6 months into the lease and they still live together. So you guys think when you see people together, I know people that are divorced and they're divorced on paper and they still operate and live together like a marriage. I know someone like that, and they are rich. They're rich, but they're divorced on paper. I was floored when I found out they was divorced. I was shocked. I was like, what? And she was like, yeah, we end up getting divorced. I was like, but they walk together. They go on walks together. They play with their grandkids together. They go on vacations together, and they're divorced on paper. I was floored when I found that out. I was like, God damn, I never knew. I didn't see that coming. I didn't see that coming at all. And they're older. They were in their 60s and wealthy. But she was like, I finally had to divorce that man. I was like, God damn, bro. I was like, hey, man, ain't shit out here, bro. I was like, it ain't nothing out here, man. I was like, it ain't nothing out here. I was shocked. All right, I got to get my color back on my screen here. Man almighty. All right, so anyway, yep, they don't want to blow that net worth up. That's family wealth. So they didn't want to blow that net worth up, splitting it up. So they just live together. I was like, Lord, help me. Help me, Lord. All right, so here we go right here. Let's let her continue to cook.
Would he? And this is coming from the experience of knowing married men who have this dilemma. They might not be that interested in their wives anymore. They might want to explore other people. This is something common that I've noticed that can happen. And I think that when you go into modern day relationships, you feel like, okay, we're a team and we're doing everything together. That is not a lifelong commitment to be a team. Like, you can't go into somebody's mind and make them feel that for the rest of their life. That has to be something that they come up with autonomously. It's not down to you, and you can't badger somebody into being faithful to you or wanting to only be with you. What you'll realize is that things can really change once you've been with somebody for a certain amount of time. So if you've been in a relationship for 10 years, you may notice that dynamics are changing, and that maybe he isn't as attracted to you anymore. Maybe everything that he does kind of irritates you, and you kind of realize that, okay, wait, if we didn't have this mortgage and other things to uphold together, would he still be choosing me today?
If he didn't have these kids, would he still be choosing me today? If it wasn't cheaper to keep her, and if I wouldn't divorce him, would he stay? If we didn't have this mortgage, would he stay? The answer is most likely people would dip. But the only reason you stay and look like it's a facade is because finances. All right. And she hitting home right now.
Would he still be choosing me? This is one of the reasons why I'm not interested in modern day relationships in the slightest. Another reason is because, again, these relationships were chosen and formed out of and cultivated out of love, and the hope that love will go on and on and on, like Celine Dion sang, The Titanic. That is a good film. That is a really good film. I love that film. If you get married to somebody in your 20s or early 30s, by the time you both are in your 50s, his eyes are like popping out of his head and seeing everything 20 years less than he is.
All right, so here we go. Let's bring it up. Now, this is where her frustration is. So she said, hey, I stayed together until we were in our 50s. But she's like, he's looking at everything 20 years behind. So he looking at 30, maybe 25. All right, he's still like young piece of calico. She said his eye's still bugging out. So again, now what happens now? Do you stay? Do you leave? A lot of people are leaving now. A lot of women are leaving. I ain't putting up with that shit. This woman tended to stay because he's still like young booty out here. All right. And she's like, well, whatever. All right. Family and God or whatever it is. So that's what this woman's talking about now. That's the dilemma. All right. So he's still going to be looking at young, attractive women. Why does she know that? She's going to mention it right here.
I think that women get left on this basis, or they're like being cheated on, and they're kind of living in the situation where he has another woman on the side. He might be helping her out financially, and she's kind of having the best of him. She's having the version of him, of that husband who is not grumpy because he's actually attracted to her. Because women's attraction level definitely does go down. I'm not going to say that it's completely gone, but it goes down when a woman is really when she completely doesn't look like she could bear a child, because obviously by nature men are attracted to women who look like they can bear children. So naturally women in, you know, their 20s and 30s, nowadays life is just changing, and I'm going to say up to about mid 40s as well, maybe.
All right, so she said life is changing. No, science is changing. All right, that's all that's changing. We can look better longer. All right, we have better health, better food, better mindset. People go to the gym, if not to just walk on the treadmill. You know, so certain people are preserving themselves a lot better, so people can extend that clock out
even more, because things are just changing and people are just looking better for longer. But then there's an attraction level that goes down in kind of more middle-aged years, because
so she's admitting that women they look worse going. That's obvious, by the way. This should be painfully obvious. Now, you might say, I like older looking women, and it might be, you know, they look decent enough for you, or they might have sex better. That doesn't mean they look the best at that age, at the age they're at. All right, they're just fuckable, or they fuck you good. That doesn't mean she's wrong. So she's right. And she can't contend against that anymore.
You know, you're not going to be able to bear children, which is why it's very important, ladies, for you to keep up your looks and your appearance when you're in those middle-aged years, which is something that I will definitely be doing. It's like, what happens after those 20 years where you thought you were going into something as a team, it's been 20 years, you've raised children together, and all of a sudden he is looking at people young enough to literally be his daughter, and you just have to sit there and accept it because you have no control over his eyes, where he looks, because he has autonomy over those things.
A lot of women are going to disagree with him. I mean, with her.
So
a lot of, hold on for a second. Let me go back here. All right. A lot of women are going to disagree. I'll leave him. I'll divorce him. Okay, go ahead. All right. That ain't going to help. So she's saying he's still going to look. He's going to look. You don't have autonomy over his eyes. My body, my choice. And if I do have leverage financially, I'm going to have some young piece of calico. I'm going to get one. And the wife ain't going to look better. She's going to look worse. The depreciating asset. She still might look good, but she don't look like that. And if I happen to be able to afford the mortgage, or I can just afford a sugar baby or afford something on the side, like this guy did, I'm going to just go get something on the side. I'm going to get what I want on the side. I still love you, baby, because I have autonomy over here. My body, my choice. So she's saying at that point, you can't do nothing about it. What happens? So she can leave like this woman. I left and I took my kid with him. Did that help you? You ended up coming back out here struggling, dating, and dealing with cheating niggas still. Right? You still out here trying to struggle date with a lower value and still dealing with the same cheating ninjas. Hoping that you find I just want to be a wife and a mother. Okay. Let's continue.
Where do you go from there?
By the way, she did not criticize the guy dating a woman that could be as young as the daughter. And I do have to give her big ups because, you know, a lot of people try to shame you out of that. But that's what you might naturally be driven to or inclined to like, that women at that age. Guys, that ain't my daughter. That ain't her friend. It ain't no big deal, bro. It ain't it. That's just what I like. And that's what I like. So it doesn't change because I'm 52. It doesn't change because I got older and grayer and balder, right? That's what I like. In fact, the data shows that that's what most men like. Now, whether they choose that or not is a whole different story. Whether they could afford that or not is a whole different story. So shout out to her. She didn't shame the guy for that. And there's one reason she didn't shame the guy for that. All right. And she's going to reveal why she didn't shame the guys for that. She's actually acknowledging that as a reality.
Where do you actually go from there? At that point, being a middle-aged woman, you've raised your children, they've gone off now into the world, and you're left with a husband who isn't even really attracted to you anymore, and he's probably more so with you out of just it being more familiar to him, out of the bills needing to be met, and obviously you're his bill partner, so you're going to aid him with that. And where is the romance in that anymore? Like,
there is no more romance.
Is that really what you're signing up for? Because for me, I just don't think it is. And I have seen relationships where literally it's a family out together, or just a man and a woman, and they are clearly married because they both got their rings on, and he will be looking at another woman, women, or me.
There you go. So now we're going to figure out where this is coming from. Yep. Now you're going to know where this is coming from. And it's typically women that have monetized themselves. So waitresses, hooter girls, flight attendants, bar bottle service girls, JUCOs, streetwalkers, massage therapists, any woman that has worked in pharmaceutical sales, real estate agent, anybody that has monetized their beauty, models, they're going to figure this out early. They're going to pick this up early. Why? Because they're going to mess with a lot of married men. They're going to mess with men and deal with men hitting on them even when their wives are in the bathroom. They're going to be side bitches and side chicks. They're going to be kept women and concubines. So that's why she knows. Yep, executive assistants, all of these are monetized women jobs. You don't have to be a hooker to be a monetized woman, because now she knows she lived that life. Now she's at that age where she could be that wife where the guy got a concubine. So that's why she knows the truth. It doesn't matter that she ain't been married and experienced. She knows the truth because she been that girl. She's seen married guys hit on her when the wife goes to the bathroom. Even though they've been sitting that together, she sees the married guy leering at her and cutting his eyes at her and doing all that rubbernecking when she's sitting at the bar with her gal fat friends and he's sitting at the goddamn booth with his wife and kids. The fat wife at that. Okay? So that's where this is coming from. And she knows now, like, oh, I'm on the other side now. Even though I'm still attractive, but I'm kind of going downhill. And if I get a married guy, if I marry a guy, I'm going to end up with a guy that's going to end up doing that. I can't help it. So that's why she didn't shame the guys for liking younger women, because she's used to older men hitting on her. She knows the other side. She knows the reality. Some people try to play this reality. It's a choice. You're disgusting. You're a pedophile. She ain't saying that. She's just saying, hey, we can't stop it. Men are going to be men, whether you think so or not. She also mentions the man's not sexually attracted to his wife anymore. He's only staying for the kids and the mortgage and the rent. What does that mean? When I say that most people that have erectile dysfunction are married men that have been with their wife more than 10 years, he can't get that shit up no more for her. Why? She mentioned it. Even if you see a married woman and you like, man, I would bang her every day. He can't. Biology has taken its course. Men can't fuck his wife no more. He can't get aroused by her. The same thing as women become numb to lifestyle choices. They become numb to dating as they get older. Same thing as men. If we go get the same piece of vagina for 5 years, by year 6, we can't get it up no more. But if it's a young 22-year-old young lady comes around there, he gonna be salute, reporting for duty. So that she's acknowledging all these realities. The romance dies. We need to reignite the spark. We need to do tantric sex. We need to, what was that? Remember when they were standing up? We need to have a love surge. All these things are trying to defeat the reality and biology. You're trying to fool yourself and try to make something spark, and there ain't no more spark. There's no more all spark. Done. All right, but you get a nice piece of calico in the bed, and this ninja up. He'll bust a nut and still be up. Now, this is the reality. This is the reality. Y'all want to deal with fantasy and romance and all these things and looking and young and daughters, and y'all want to bring up all the bullshit. We want to talk about reality. He can't fuck his wife no more. This guy, he can't get it up no more. He can't get it up. He's like, bruh, I'm done with that. And he knows what this looks like with the clothes off. He knows there's shit all tucked in and stickers over her areola, and he know what this look like when the clothes come off. In fact, when she takes that off, he turns his head and looks the other way. He knows where the cellulite is and the dimples is. He knows where all the slop a lot. He know it's furry. He know when it's furry. He know when there's a tampon string underneath. He know what under there. He ain't gonna be shocked. He know what them arms look like. He know where all the blemishes is, the bullet wounds, the stab wounds, the bruises. He know what the fupa look like, the folds, the flops. He know where the titties lean when they sag. He already know what it is. She start taking that off. He just turn around like this. He don't even look. He don't even look. You be on the other end, be like, he done seen that for 25 years, bro. He like, not that. He know where the cesarean section scar is. He know where the tummy tuck incision is.
Oh, the humanity.
He know where the Pillsbury biscuit can. He know this shit gonna explode. He know what it smell like. He done seen babies come out from between her legs. He done seen everything. He done seen that punani open up like this and the whole human brain crawl out like this. He know what her toes look like. He know what everything look like. He done fantasized in 25 years about 25,000 women just so he can arrive at a nut. Right here. Right? He got to think about another woman to keep that up. Yep, he know where the varicose veins is. He know where the bunion on the toe is. He didn't know when she caught the gout. All of that. He didn't heard her have diarrhea. Why y'all mad at me, man? Do you not know I'm telling you the truth? I'm telling you the truth. And this woman telling you the truth, too. He didn't heard her just in the toilet, just bubble guts. Taking the deuce. He done walked in there. She done forgot to flush the toilet. And it's a big dookie in the toilet. Like, oh, not my honey. Honey, is this your dookie in the toilet? He done seen the worst of this woman. But you horny bastards. She a brick house. He done woke up next to her with hot breath. All of that. Here we go right here. All right. Anyway, y'all be mad at me, but this is the truth, and it is what it is. All right. So here we go right here.
And who's to say they're not going to act on this at some point? From my experience, going out and, going to certain places, it's really the married men who really come on very strong, and they're literally out here like they are single. Like, in case you ladies don't know, that they are out here like they are single. And I think that to avoid I think that marriage in general is going to be a difficult feat because of the way that men operate. She said it's gonna be difficult. They out here acting single. He didn't see her wrap up a tampon in a roll of tissue. He didn't see her period panties all on the damn shower. He didn't see her bleed in the bed. He didn't hit skins and his blood all over the sheets. Yes. All right. So, in this situation, she like the married men are out here acting single. Now, this is her own interpretation. I'm not trying to get married men in trouble. But they like when the wife is away, the mice will play. And especially girls like her, because she has she's collarbone, narrow shoulders, right? She has good skin right here. I don't know if that's her real hair, but that's neither here nor there. She's a good looking woman. So she always got dudes of probably any race offering her indecent proposals or anything, pay her rent just to keep her quiet. All right. So this is where we're at. Right? That's where we're at. So she's like, this going to be impossible in this marketplace today with internet and sugar babies and concubines. It's going to be impossible today, bruh. Really do. I think that marriage would be a lot easier if men had more of a romantic side and thoughtful side, the way that women do. But obviously that's not the case.
That ain't gonna be
they are more sexually and competitively driven. That's more so how men work, and women obviously.
By the way, this is what Kevin Samuels was saying the same. Kevin Samuels was saying the same thing. Men, especially higher value men, can exercise their options. That don't mean they will, but she's saying they are. The one she's saying that she's around, she's not talking about you broke ninjas, by the way. She's talking about men that are higher value, essentially, or men that are, she ain't talking about brokies that are in love. She's saying, hey, it's happening out here. And it's happening on steroids.
Just have a bit of a different dynamic. I mean, like, we're not totally sex driven. Like, you're not going to see somebody you find attractive and you can't stop staring at them, or you just want to sleep with someone. Like, a woman isn't going to look at someone who she thinks looks handsome or kind of attractive and start envisioning sleeping with them. Like, I don't think women do that. And then
really.
Like, your body is getting ready to be intimate just because you've looked at somebody.
Right.
Like, I just don't think that happens to women, but obviously we know it happens with men.
She's very realistic. I do have to give it to her. She's very realistic about what she's doing. Most women shame men shouldn't be like that and women like that. She's pretty realistic in her approach altogether. And I'm not saying that because I agree with her and she agrees with me. She's being realistic. Men can see a woman and sleep with them. Don't even sleep with the woman. Don't even know her name. Nothing. Okay? A woman normally has to get warmed up. Even if she is physically aroused by the man, even if she's attracted to the man, it still needs to be some sort of warm-up. A warm-up, an introduction. You can talk your way out of it. If you have you ever done this where a woman was attracted to you and you pressed too hard and she backed out, right? She's like, oh man, you smell so good. It's just something about you. You was like, really? Come on in the bathroom. Let's fuck right now. And then guess what happens? She loses the whole thing. She wanted to flirt. She wanted to build up. Now, every now and then you might catch them drunk and zooted and they might fall for that. But in most cases, when they're sober, they need a buildup. And you will talk them right out of it by pressing too hard. And I was like, you're in there. You were in there. And you could have waited a week and you could have been beating the brakes off of that every week after that. Even on a lunch break, she would have cheated on her husband if you would have just played it right. But you pressed. And you was like, I got to have it now. Come on, give it to me now. And then when she was like, nah, you was like, man, fuck that. That's just how they are. Even if they're physically attracted to you, most of the time, as long as they're sober and they're not in a certain environment, sometimes you press way too hard and they get turned off. They get turned off. They're just different. They're just different that way. It is how it works. So she's right again.
They are just more that way inclined. We all know this. And just me realizing and just knowing all of these things, learning different lessons in life and being in my 30s, I can literally just see things for what they are. And I really view relationships and men differently. I want to be married, not for the marriage, more so because I want to have a family. For me, that's the way I want to do it. I don't just want to be married because I want to be around someone so much and spend the rest of my life with them. Like, for me, that's not the way that I kind of look at marriage. It's more so to raise a family and have that support, and to have that support in able to really raise that family properly.
All right, so she didn't even mention it. Listen, this is almost all women. She's like, I don't look at family for romance. I look at family for children and finance. Again, men are in love, women are in business. By the way, I created that for you guys if you first hearing that. Men are in love, women are in business. She didn't mention love and romance and shit like that. She was like, that's nice, but I want family. I want children. I want stability. By the way, this woman said the exact same thing. I want family and church and God. Nobody mentions love. She didn't even mention love, even to the point where she probably would say, I ain't even in love with this guy, but he's stable. If he leaves, I'm unstable. No more security, no more family, no more facade, no more nothing. Then we got to confront why he left or I left, which is going to get ugly. See that? There's no love right there. She's like, I'm in business. So when a woman does start saying, I love you and there's something about you, and I don't believe none of it. I'm sorry. I'm a type of guy like that. I don't believe any of it. The reason why is because I know most women are looking for other things, which then I say, let that be what it is. I can negotiate from that position. But when you try to fool me with this romance and love thing, you might feel that, but it ain't about that. You're looking for stability, security, family, possibly kids, marriage. You're looking to stop dating. You don't want to date no more. Dating fatigue. You don't want to hook up with one night stands, and you don't want to be out here getting fucked or trying to beat off. So I don't look at it as like, oh, this love. And so when women try to push that way, I'm turned off. I'm just as unaroused as when I'm with my wife for 25 years. I'm just as unaroused as women are when men press them for sex. It's not arousing to me anymore when a woman says, it's just something about you and I heart you and I gotta have you. I'm like turned off. I'm like, bitch, shut up. You killing a good thing here. You know what I mean? All right. You don't have to do that to me. I'm not an idiot. All right. What are we about? All right. But let's just get the rules defined as to let's be upfront. But and by the way, I'm too old for that. So I'm a lot more experienced than guys in this department. So I see it for what it is. I see it for what it is. Now, when you're young and dumb, you can't never feel it. You can never see it. But I don't look at that as a selling point to me. I'm like, when people do that to me, I think I feel like Obama's talking to me. I feel like this ninja came into the room and said, you black men need to get it together and do what we tell you to do. All right, let me see a couple more minutes of this woman.
Lots of you might not know single mothers or know any single mothers or have been raised by one, but I have been raised by a single mother, and it is not easy. It is not easy. It really isn't. And that is one thing I definitely do not want to do. I want to have, a marriage, so it's more of a commitment that somebody can't just walk away from. It's a lot more difficult to just walk away or whatever it is. Also, I think as well, it's nice for the children to be growing up and to literally have both parents around. There are different things that they will get from mom and from dad.
All right, I'm done with this woman. Shout out to her. Her name is she did a good job. I think she did a good job. Her name is Ziva, and she's a TikToker. All right, I think that's primarily where it is right there. Let me do the super chats, man. Thank you for the contributions. If we do have a little extra time, probably we won't. I'll do another segment quickly. I think I had a video or two to share. Maybe I did. Maybe I didn't. No, I had a story that we can probably save for next week. But appreciate y'all, man. It's been great. Great show. Great show. All right, let's see here. Key himself said his overweight cousin got mad messages. All right, he says my 5'2", 150-pound niece has 272 unread text messages. Yo, shout out to Dennis, says one on point once again, coach. The ugliest LSU girls have the most unread text messages. Ninjas go for the low-hanging fruit first, because a lot of guys will say that. They will say, well, why do these mid girls have the most text? If you don't understand how men work, we men rarely go after the hot chicks. Even though they want to, they don't go after the hot chicks aggressively. It would actually work in your disadvantage to go after the hot chicks aggressively. Because all she has to say is one no and your whole soul is crushed. You're out of the running. So what do men do? We aim low to hit instead of aim high and miss. I've been telling y'all that. I could do a whole social experiment. I could send 10 girls out in an open shopping area and send them out there in the field, grazing the field like cows. A whole 0, a midget, a woman with one arm, all the way up to a pog, then a decent looking woman, adjustable 7, then a 8, 9, or 10, and I can send 10 niggas out. Get the most phone numbers. Guess who gonna get talked to the least? 8, 9, and 10. They're gonna have the less because it's gonna take longer. You're gonna have to get her to be attracted to you. You don't want to get shot down. Everybody gonna be talking to the 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 0. Those are the women that's gonna get the most guys, the most hits. Guys, the dating apps have even shown and demonstrated this. Most guys, we like all the girls. 80% swipe right. You just looking to hit. So you're going to spend a lot of time. You're like, this should be easy. And then you're going to be throwing, but they're getting the most love. They're getting the most attention. They're rejecting the most. Have you ever done that? An old goofy woman come up here. She'd be like, I'll be rejecting ninjas all day long. And you'd be like, cap. But I'm like, that's not cap. Those are the women getting the most hits, the easy hits, the most likes, the most easy messages. It's the basic to the ugly women that are getting lambasted out here. Yep. And you can't run no game on an attractive woman because you already know she knows the game. So you less likely going to spend time. It's going to be the wide shoulder broads and the bitches that wax their mustache. It's going to be mad ninjas in there. All right. You know there are going to be black men in there. All right. Black men going to be in there dominating because that's where black men love to hit. All right. So if you got an 8, 9, or a 10, you ain't going to be wasting time up in there. You ain't be wasting time up in there trying to run no game on 09. No, you ain't be trying to run no game on 09 because you already like she probably a gold digger. She probably date ballers. You just going to go waste your time. But bitches with one arm, midgets, fat women, cockeyed, knock-knee, buck-tooth women, women that are marginally attractive, women that could adjust to a 7, you're going to be in the inbox. Old broads, gilfs, old women, fat back women. Like, look, bitches built like this, you're going to be all in the inbox. Right there. 40-year-old broads like this, you're going to be all in their inbox, all in the text message. Good morning, queen. Grand rising, queen. Yep, you're going to be in there, bro. It's proven science, man. Proven science. Men do not deny me, bro. I've been around this too long. Bitches in wheelchairs. You be trying to hit, thinking about, I wonder if her legs flop like this when you smashing. All right, yeah, I got an evil mind. Hey, we got our brother Ryder says black people and especially mulattoes like Obama have been used to undermine black people. Obama is just gaslighting black people into voting for Kamala because he knows the Dems have nothing for black males, and Obama and the Dems are willing to spend political capital on black men. They're unwilling to. You're right. They don't want to spend the money campaigning to black men. They're just going to shame and guilt you. You better do. Like, where's the campaign money at? Why don't you make some ads? Why don't you tell us what you got for black men? They won't do it. They're unwilling to spend the money to get black men's attention. They ain't going to spend a dime. All right, what they going to do is just come out here. I'm disappointed in you Negroes. Yep, they get the preachers up. It's crazy. Shout out to Cody Draper. Marriage counselors and therapists ain't ish. I agree with Coach. The narrative should be controlled by the truth in all court cases. Hurting people's feelings and finances is dangerous. And that's why that guy got lashed out, right? That's why Dre lashed out on that doctor, because he found out he was being unethical. And now he's like, but he called me a name. Shout out to our brother Bob, says the hustle is horrible. He says, I have to learn tax and to be tax prepared for the next tax season as a side hustle. I had to buy a car to avoid tax this coming season. Yes, he did. And he says, and I will start a programming code internship while working 66 hours a week. I have to take a big break from the JUCO. Is it from? You said for the JUCO. Is it from the JUCO? The contractor, shout out to you. He says, I just want to say thank you, Coach. I have been saved many times by your advice. I don't speak too much now, but every day I'll listen to you. Shout out to the contractor. I appreciate you, sir. And shout out to you. Our brother Gary says, Coach, there's a website called Collie. They have a post where a black female porn stars, they have a post called Where Are the Black Female Porn Stars Now? It says some guy posted and found there are undercover Facebook and Instagram, and they're either married to black simps, white simps, or school teachers. And the worst simps of all is the church guy. All right, so they end up with a that's you guy.
And that's you.
So that's where guys still think the woman wins. All right, she still wins because the simp saves her. Does she really? That's not a win, guys. That is a fat L. Just know, man, it's a fat L. And people will say that. Oh, she wins because she going to end up with a simp. I don't think so. That's a LZ. Heiko. Saki says, never thought I would care about a young piece of calico until I had one last year. He says, now I'm out here putting hands on hips. Free agent lifestyle for life. For life. Yeah, man. I used to be one of those guys. Now, I was always willing to look at women that were younger, and people were like, she's off limits to you. And I was like, why? Well, you shouldn't be. Why? It's just wrong. Okay, why? Right? You know what I mean? Like, why is it wrong? It's just, no. Like, they never tell you why. So, you know, as I advanced in age, I always just like, all right, I guess I'll date people my age. And, you know, once I got divorced, 30s, mid-30s, 40s. Then I dated this 24-year-old, all right? And I was like 40-something. Yeah, about 40. 20-something, she was like 23, 24. She came over, and I put hands on them hips. Ninja was like, I was like, oh, I feel young again. Because Chris Rock talked about this. When you're with some old broad and, you know, they be putting it on you. I'm not saying they bad in bed. But an old broad will put it on you and you'll roar, you'll finish up, and you bust a big old, and then it's just coming out all cloudy. The nut come out, just be like, plop. The nut come out, it just march on out. Like, all right, here I come, man. Don't rush me, bruh. You looking at the soggy, the stretch marks on the areola, the nut come out like, all right, bruh, slow down, bruh. I'll just come out. He come out like, wee. You put it on some young girl, it be like sprinkle, Ninja. It come out like this. Hold up. Ninja, it be like this. It be like a firework. It's all over the room. It's all the way. She like, you got it on my hair. It's behind the bed. All over there. It's all over there. Yep. It drip. Hey, when you with an old, it just dribble out. You with your wife, it just dribble out like plop. Younger girl, you like spray. Like, holy shit. Just like, and then after you done, you still hard. Like, all right, I'm ready for another round. You're like, what is going on here? You ready some more? He's like, go back in. Let's go. I'm ready again. Let's go. You can just go again. I've been married for 10 years. I never could go again. I've been banging on fat, soggy old broads. Never could go again. Here she's a nice piece of young calico, and then it came out like a fire hydrant, just like, and he's still ready to go again. He's like, go on in, old man. Go again. All right. Round two. He said round two, hit the bell. Let's go again. 20-second break. Get a drink. Be like, wipe off the sweat. Come on. And she's like, keep going. All right, let's go.
Get him, daddy.
Now, press 1 in the chat if you know I'm telling the truth. Press 1 in the chat if you know I'm telling the truth. That's exactly what happens. All right. You be like, all right, it'd be like, dun, 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 dun. Yep. You just wipe off. Here I come. Hey, let's go. She ain't got nowhere to go. She like, come on in. Back at it, daddy.
Get him, daddy.
Old woman got to put some icy hot Bengay. She go take a piss, a dookie, come back. Oh, you still naked? You want some more? Oh, okay. Nah, I don't want no more. All right. She flick your thing like, it's just laying on you like this here.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
Yo, man, you be like, can you go another round? Yo, dude be like this here. With his eyes closed, his one eye closed like this. Man, don't bother me no more. Hey, don't bother me no more. Old woman got to find her glasses and shit. She put her glasses on. Oh my God. Jesus. Y'all some sick individuals, man. Y'all some sick individuals, man. You pedophiles out here.
Get him, daddy.
She just flicking. Can he go again? No. Oh, my Lord. You guys are sick. This is a family show. I'm tired of you guys with this disgusting talk. All right. It's crazy. All right. Anyway. Oh, no. But I'm spitting facts, right? Hey, I'm telling y'all the truth out here, brothers. I'm telling y'all the truth. Anyway. Shout out to our brother, Adrian Paul. Coach, is it too late to hit me with the Friday Kaylee? Shout out to you, man. No, it ain't. Let's hit it. We still got time. We got time today. Let's do it. Where's my Kaylee at? Where is she?
Hi, my name is Kaylee. I'm a blonde. I have no tits. I make boys fall in love with me. They always throwing fits. I like being single. No, I've never been cuffed. These boys want a relationship, but I'm just trying to fuck.
Oh, man. Damn, Kaylee's a disgusting individual. Shout out to No Government Name BH. As I recall several weeks or months ago, you teased that you knew a popular RP manosphere creator who was trolling other RP content creators' streams using an alias. He says, do you ever reveal who he was? That's a co-sponsorship. I didn't. I didn't, but it ain't hard to tell. They be in here. All right. That's definitely white manosphere content creator. Brandon B says, I remember a few years ago, I had a girl that I smashed right after look at me dead in the eye and say, I can't separate good sex from true love. I was out of there expeditiously. Yeah. Now you're like, no, I can't, that's tough. Like I've been with women that I actually genuinely liked, but I was physically attracted to, but I was not sexually aroused. Uh-oh. Tough conversation. I'll say it again. I had women that I liked, that I was physically attracted to. When I look at them, I was like, they're beautiful. But sexually aroused, I was not. Like, I could finish, barely. But the sexual arousal was not there. It wasn't off the charts. But they were beautiful. They were a decent person. But I didn't have great sexual attraction with. And I've had the opposite. I've had women I didn't really care for, all right, that were sexually attractive and they weren't physically attractive. Like, I was sexually aroused by them. They weren't highly physically attractive, and I didn't really care about them as a person. Do you guys see what it means? Like, men can have that. Men can be that. Men can have somebody that I'm like, dude, she's beautiful. She's great arm candy. She's a nice person. Her voice, I'm not annoyed by her. I can hang out. But when it comes to the bedroom, I'm like, right? It ain't like I'm going crazy. I got to have it, but she's beautiful. Okay. But I've been with other women that I was like, dude, I don't care about this woman. I wish she would just shut up. All right. They were marginally attractive, like fit. Like, I'm like, I guess I could go out with her. But in the bed, it was crazy. It was crazy. So men, yeah. He said, so glad I'm not alone. The purpose of this show is to explain things so men can realize we're not alone. And a lot of times we think we're crazy or other people think we're crazy. I say things that are true that people will say you're crazy about in the normie world. But you're not. That's just how you do things. Women do things similar to that as well. So you think your woman loves you and she loves your salami. She don't. She just gets through it. It's a part of what she does. She really loves you. She respects you. But she don't get wet for you. She's not sexually aroused by you. It's the same thing. She just gets through some sex with you. She licks her hand. She's like, let me get it ready for you. All right, come on. Hump on me. She lets you hump on her. You bust a nut. You be like, thank you, honey. She be like, no problem, baby. It's what I do for you. Did you pay the mortgage? You're a good dad. All right. Not everybody has 100%. Like, not everybody's 100%, right? There's some things that you'll take from the person that benefits you, and you just be like, okay. Like, I have this really attractive woman I see. I'm not sexually aroused by her. I mean, I am to a point, but I don't gotta have her. I could just have her be over and then be like, all right, go home. Right. So when you understand that, then you can operate accordingly. then you know what you're dealing with. So again, there's likability, and there's probably more categories in this. Likability, there's physical attraction, and sexual arousal. These could be all three off the charts. All right. And men that are married, they typically have that same relationship with their wife. They love their wife. They like her. They're probably annoyed by her. They probably think she's pretty. They kiss on her. They probably wish she was prettier. They probably wish they could do better. Sexual arousal, down in the tubes, right? They can't give it up. They can't get it up. They can't hit, but they love her. She cool. They loyal. So yes, you can be that. You don't have to have it all three. You don't have to have it all to make something work. Like for instance, there's some JUCOs that I got. Sex is off the charts. Sometimes when we're done, there's nothing to even talk about. Like, we can't come up with a conversation to keep flowing at all. But the sex is off the charts amazing. Soon as we finish, we just looking at each other. Did you say you had school last night? Yeah, okay. I'll be driving them home. All right, nobody saying nothing. Right, just nothing to talk about. But an hour ago, it was crazy. It was looking like this. So it's kind of what it is. He said, Merp. Yep. Soon as you done, you like, I see you have you're playing your video game now, and you're watching, what is it called? What is it called? What do you call anime? See you're watching anime there, young lady. Yeah. What's your favorite? Is that a cartoon? That's interesting. You're playing a video game. Okay. Wait right here. Yeah, you'll have a car here in a minute. But before that, bruh, it was crazy. We was out here hyped. It's what it is. It's what it is. I know people want it to be a bit different than that. And I want it to be a arousal and love, and I love her. Some people can find that too. Some people can find that. Some people can have all three. But I think most of the time, as that mulatto was saying, most people are settling. Most people are settling. Shout out to our brother Gabriel M with a co-sponsorship.
I'm rich, bitch.
He says, good weekend, coach. He says, of course, everybody watches your show. I'm subscribed in locals, but I need to subscribe to the Money Mindset. Sometimes I think about you want to open a channel in Spanish and preach the free agent lifestyle. Wait, why not? I don't think nobody else is doing it. Shout out to you, Gabriel. Get them free agent lifestyle Spanish edition. All right. Yes, indeed. Shout out to you, brother. And we have Double R in the building. Shout out to you. He says, what up, player? I can't wait for Robo Punani. No flabby asses, no soggy toddies, no loud mouths. The show was fire last night. It gave me a chance to reflect on dealing with my daughters. Shout out to you. It was a great show. If you guys got through this show and you want another show to watch last night's show called Daddy Simps. And if you're a dad or wish to be a dad, it's going to be an eye-opener for you. Shout out to the legendary Dr. Thunder says, thanks for stopping by this morning. Salute. All right. Appreciate you, sir. And Dotto says, hit the buzzer and tell these sucker for love ass ninjas out here. They don't want to hear it. They don't want to hear it. All right. And tell me where I was wrong today. All right. That's always my challenge to you. Not where you disagreed. I disagree, coach. All right. Listen, I don't give a fuck if you disagree. Am I wrong? All right. But it's not always the case. Am I wrong? Am I just way out of left field? I'm never way out of left field. I'm just somewhere where you disagree or you wish it was not like that, or it's not always like that. I ain't wrong. Joshua Moon says, me and my pro-blacks don't like uncooked Cinnabons. Shout out to Dion Miller says, I'm not voting for no old soggy broads. All right, them soggy sisters wasn't getting y'all up, huh? All right, I have standards. No government name BH, shout out to you. And Craig Coleman says, tell them to stop gaslighting black men. For real. Like, that's all they got left is to gaslight you. Obama out there. And, I'm just disappointed in you, man. You men could be out here doing better. Just vote for Kamala and we'll take care of the rest. All right. Yeah. Men want a little bit more substance. And it's really patronizing the way they're saying it, too. Like, good niggers don't know what's good for you. So we're going to tell you. You can't make no decisions out here. You don't know what you're doing. How patronizing does that have to be, man? Especially, dude, most of the guys that are not voting for Kamala are really not the Pookies. The Pookies are still voting for Kamala. Most educated men and men in a certain income bracket are voting for Trump. Not because of the black thing. You can't get ninjas with the black thing no more that are not. You got suburban, like black men are not just inner city men. They got suburban black men. They got mulatto half black men out here. They got black men that like white women.
Where the white women
They got Uncle Toms. You got educated black men. You got black men that don't live in the South. They live on the West Coast. Hey, man, West Coast men are completely different than Southern ninjas. I'm going to tell you, West Coast men, they don't fall with that communitized Southern bullshit because we on the West Coast. All right. And 10%, I think 10 to 20%, 10 to 15% of black Americans on the West Coast. West Coast Negroes are different than Southern ninjas. We're different from Midwestern Negroes. I be calling y'all. We're way different. West Coast Negroes are a different breed. And if they live outside of Watts or Oakland or Richmond or Sacramento, if they live anywhere outside of Vallejo or Inglewood, black men are on a different ball game. They ain't on that Negro time, black church bullshit. All right, so then when you just start saying y'all black men need to do what? I'm in California, Nevada, Arizona, Washington, Portland. We some different breed. Boise, Las Vegas. Nah, bro, that shit don't fly. We on a different ball game. You need to come out here and deal with West Coast Negroes on a whole different level. All right. And he grew up going, dude, West Coast dudes grew up going, we're multicultural. Like, we grow up around everybody. And we didn't go to a black church. If we did, we stopped going when we were teenagers. So I'm a West Coast guy. I grew up primarily on the West Coast. That black shit don't fly. That card. Now, every now and then we'll get in our pro-black shit, but we'll forget it real fast when a Ling walks by. There, right there. And a Russian chick will walk by. And then an Armenian chick will walk by. And then a mulatto chick will walk by. And then a Mexican chick will walk by. We ain't on no pro-black shit over here. Some of them are, and they're mostly poor. So you got to deal with black men. They're in a different income bracket. They're not just, the guys that are voting for Trump tend to be not hood and community. They tend to not be. So that's where that 30% they're missing. And they're missing the boat by not doing their due diligence and digging in to how to relate to that black guy. There's black guys that are Uncle Toms, and they're going to be an Uncle Tom. Right? They're going to be an Uncle Tom, and they're going to date a whole bunch of white women and are unapologetic about it. They don't give a fuck about all of that bull. All right? And so if you don't realize that, then you're going to miss the boat. Okay? They out here good. They at the country club. All right? They playing motherfucking pickleball. They got white women, convertibles.
We are amazing.
All right? And they give less than a fuck. All right? They don't care. They don't care about all that black community shit. And that's where they don't get it. That's where they're missing the boat. They're not relating. And if Obama's listening to this, so you want to get the message to Obama, they just tell them they're missing out on a demographic of men that you're just trying to lump in with Pookie and lump in with Southern pro-black Bamas. Like, it ain't going to work. It's not going to work. And somebody said, same for Northeastern ninjas. Yeah, Northeastern guys, they different. It's just different. Northeastern guys are not like Southern ninjas. All right, we all got Southern family, but we on a whole different breed that we don't think like the rest of the pack. All right, so you just gonna say these black men need to do. We ain't in motherfucking Jacksonville. We ain't in Charlotte, and we're not in Atlanta or barely DC. Now what else you got? And if you ain't giving us access to no more white women, so I don't want to hear it.
Where the white women at?
And if you disagree with this, that's why y'all losing. And I got to get these super chats. Shout out to Mr. O with the info. Says, I just made a Facebook post this morning about former players, Max and Pimps, who are girl dads, trying to remix relationship dynamics so some simp-ass ninjas will wife up their debt-ridden, habitual single mothering, ran through daughters, and take them off their hands. That is mega facts. It's always them ninjas that out here player and pimp, and then guess what? They trying to be girl dads. Shout out to our brother, Mr. O, says, and them girl dads started gaslighting like these women out here. I can't stand them. And they be out here, but I'm a real player, but I treat my daughter like a princess. Harold Key says, Coach out here looking like Diddy, licking his lips on Flatback Friday. Yes, indeed.
Hey, where are the white
also,
women
what are your
at?
thoughts on the Garth Brooks situation? I did cover it. Yeah, I did cover it. And he says right here, I've been working on my novel and just got approved by a publishing house. Congratulations to you on that one, brother. Shout out to you. Get that money. All right. Watch my episode about Daddy Simps. It's mostly ninjas that fucked around and really fucked over women, and they're trying to not let their daughter get ran through. All right, I want a man to treat my daughter right. You mean unlike you've treated any other women in your life? Not even your baby mama. You ain't even married your baby mama, but you out here treating your daughter like a princess. If you don't get the hell up out of here with that bullshit, simp-ass girl dads. Daddy Simps. OTOBO, coach. I am a master student and I want to be a CPA. I need some motivation and words of encouragement. I am very afraid of failing. I think sometimes I don't if I'm not smart enough. You will. Amen. Amen. Listen, a lot of people have failed all of their exams going up to becoming who they became. Contractors, real estate agents, lawyers, doctors. A lot of them failed their bars, their licenses, a lot of them fail. So the point is study. You'll be okay. It's going to be hard work. It ain't going to be easy. But go ahead and study. Get it done. And if you fail on one attempt, most of the time when you fail, it's normally by a point or two. It's not like you got blown out of the water. You got a 30%. It's normally like you got a point or two. When I took my first national strength and conditioning exam, I missed it by one damn point. All right. And I had to take the whole thing over. All right. It happened. I missed the first time by a point. I was like, damn, very frustrating. Very frustrating, but to miss it by a point. And then when I wanted to become a teacher, I took the teaching test, missed it by a point. All right. I was like, God dang. All right. And then what happens is, it makes you go realize I'm a point away. All I got to do is just fix whatever issue I have and I'll be good. And then the next time I did it, I passed it with flying colors. All right. It wasn't even close. All right. It was like a 85%. It's supposed to a 69. You missed it by a point. Next time I took it, it was completely easy. Anyway, somebody says I failed my medical boards 2 times and I'm a doctor. Yep. There you go right there. There you go. So that's some words of encouragement. Those exams are meant for people to pass and fail. So if you fail it, no big deal. Get right back up, study, find out where you missed. Sometimes the test will tell you where you missed. Improving that, it'll make it easier to pass the second time. All right, 100%, man. Shout out to you right there. And I think that's it for the weekend. So we must tell you what to do. Protect yourself at all times, gentlemen. Never, ever trust or believe what a woman got to say. Always trust her actions. Love is a verb. All right, always make sure you make good choices. Wear your condoms. And if you don't, pull out, put it on her chest. Make sure you don't keep your drug money in your sock. Also, get your fitness in. Do your jumping jacks, your push-ups, and your squats. At least get your 20 minutes of cardio in. Sometimes sex counts as it. Have your bail money ready. Don't publicly drink. Don't try to get laid on the first time you meet a woman. And if you do, wear a condom. All right. Other than that, raw's the law. Go get some money. Ladies, I got some words of advice to you. Get real out here. Stop trying to damn gaslight us and trying to fool us with your little Jedi mind tricks. Nobody's stupid out here no more, man. We got too much internet out here. Other than that, delete your dating apps. Get focused. Go monk mode if you're struggling. Stop broke dating men and women. And also, Keep your mind on your money and your money on your mind. And join us for Locals and Money Mindset on Sunday. Raider Nation in the house. Pittsburgh Steeler Nation. No bueno. Everybody else, we going to be out of here, brothers. Hit the link in the chat to get to the Money Mindset and Locals. Thank you for the support. Peace.
Vibe blowing up the jack, got the loud jumping up the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the bands jumping up the bag. Vibe blowing up my jack, got the loud jumping up the bag. Everything I'm on slack.
We've been with the Brazilians. This would be the first.
They wild, I think.
I'm innocent.
Bro, you hear that guy? Bro.